You are live. Hello, folks. Welcome back. I'm the one. I'm the only. I am Hobo Tom. Got back a little bit late from work. Had to stay. Had to finish up. But done now. I have to make my source of money somehow. Although that's going to be an interesting point of contention for Ops versus Death Riders. Yeah, so actually, you just probably heard a couple part of the. This is just the pre-show, so it's not super important. Double running. They have terrible music. I just like giving you my reaction. They come from the middle of nowhere, the depths of the arena itself. In some staircase somewhere. I have to find my other camera. This is probably going to be my Memorial Day show, too, so I don't know what's going to happen. Although I might make... Oh, I could do that. Let's do that. I don't know. I'm going to figure something out. Or at least do something. Wait a second, who's that guy? Who's that wearing the El Generico mask? What's that? Not really you. Is that Claudia wearing the mask? Slap him some more, Minnie. She slapped him. That was the best. Samoa Joe.
Now, let's give a little bit of backstory. When the Death Riders declared war on AEW, it was Samoa Joe who was one of the men who led the charge against them. When Moxley and Joe were fighting out what might be called the procession of Ospreay, Ospreay elected to go with the Death Riders, and the Ops took offense to that. I want to show why that was a mistake.
Nino Casare. Whoa, Hook got some more tattoos. What's up with that? Seriously, let me. Another tab here open. Google me this, Google me that. He is afraid of the big black box. Divine.
It's about a good trios match on the fine, and we have it right here on our buy-in tonight. Look at this. No one will back down, including Marina Shafir standing right in front. Well, I talk about the history with Ospreay. Do you think, fellas, it
Marina Shafir's chest
for Ospreay to reject the overture of Samoa Joe and instead go with John Moxley, a man who nearly ended his career?
Yeah, Moxley.
I really don't think it was a good choice. You listen to what Will Ospreay has had to say since that time. He sounds clear. He sounds like determined, and I really think the Death Riders have put him on the right track.
Counterpoint, Tony Schiavone.
Counterpoint, Tony Schiavone.
Since his reinvention with the Death Riders by John Moxley, or led by John Moxley, has not faced an athlete the caliber of Samoa Joe, a former TNT champion, a former AEW World Champion Samoa Joe.
A very vengeful man, violence manifest. Be a big test for the aerial assassin. Might perhaps go by the Death Assassin now.
And Anthony Bowen springs up to his feet as this sold-out crowd here in Queens, New York, Louis Armstrong Stadium still filing in. And
that stadium does look empty. It's kind of weird. So it's going to take me a couple minutes to catch up. So if I get quiet, oh yeah, duck under. The backslide. Wait a second. What the hell's Bones doing? Where's Max Caster, the Acclaim? That's horrible.
My AEW to Zone, YouTube, PPV.com. Bones out with a roll up Yuta. Very latest state. YouTube, PPV.com, main event internationally. So many ways to join us for Double or Nothing flagship event. The one that started it all for Double or Nothing back in 2013, for AEW back in 2019.
Filling out here, Louis Armstrong Stadium in Honduras. They'll be crammed to the rafters. As Anthony Bones, the newest member of the Ops, who's really got a lot to prove. We saw in his tag match alongside Samoa Joe. how much more
Samoa Joe.
of late. He's showing that right now, Nigel, being very, very aggressive.
There is no Samoa Joe.
Broke that, walks back to his corner. Smart move by Wheeler. Here comes Garcia.
Hook and Daniel Garcia now facing off. Garcia is fired up. Hook. You might call presence. Garcia just charged in, knee striking. Series of boots.
What about that? Yeah,
The son of
some of
Taz.
his actions, but certainly you can understand his motives. This young man who's found a father figure in John Moxley.
Oh, nice pivot there by Hook. Came in with a heel trip and now front face lock as Garcia trying to fight his way back up to his feet. You see John Moxley, leader of the Death Riders, will put his Continental Championship on the line against Kyle O'Reilly tonight.
Kyle O'Reilly.
There will be no time limit. When those two men do battle, and remember, Kyle O'Reilly, he has had John Moxley's number.
Certainly seemed to be the kryptonite to Moxley's Superman.
Oh, who's that? Shibata. Oh, nice! Shibata and Cesaro trades forearms.
Shibata, he's been calling out. Claudio Castagnoli, Daniel Garcia did not want to give Shibata the pleasure of doing so, but
listen to that reaction. Yes, they're two legendary performers.
You know what? For a very small crowd, that is actually kind of loud. Because there are a bunch of emphases. We're going to see how many more seats come in. So yeah, I will show you some parts of this match. Let's see it. So I just got back from work, so I just need to eat it. Yeah, I'm just going to choose a random picture here.
Shibata is looking great.
Over and under suplex, Shibata floats over into a big predicament. Castagnoli able to kick out. Man, the atmosphere here at the Louis Armstrong Stadium is fantastic. Of course, we've been next door.
Hopefully there are no. There we go. I am back, folks. Yes, right now we're at this match. Divine.
Retired the FTW belt, if you'll recall. And of course, he is in New York.
It was an okay match. I mean, it was only 5 minutes. Like, it was less than 5 minutes. Thankfully. Oh! Oh! Plus the hip swivel, shimmy, shake. Anthony Bones is pretty good. I can never say anything bad about Anthony Bones, actually.
Instead, Shibata comes in and hammers
This is a list. The Hobo list. So you hear the stuff in the background. This is a Hobo list. My predictions. Yeah, Divine Domination. Yeah. I don't even know why I underlined the other system. I don't know. I was drinking way too much that night. Yeah, here. So boom and doom.
Here comes Wheeler Yuta, double sledge. Fans coming up at the top of the hour. It will be Double or Nothing live on pay-per-view on HBO Max. HBOMax.com/AEW, our main event. It will be title versus hair. Darby Allin, AEW World Champion versus MJF. We could be moments away or hours away from MJF suffering the most profound humiliation right here in his own backyard in Queens.
No, it's just that he just wants to get a free haircut. That's all he wants.
Internationally, you can join us on Prime Video, My AEW, DAZN, YouTube, PPV.
No, you want to join the one, the only Hobo Tom.
The 8th installment of Double or Nothing as we make history here tonight, bringing a pay-per-view to New York for the first time.
No, they've been there for a while.
Great comeback here by the Death Riders. Shibata was looking great, but the Death Riders have been using teamwork to take the advantage. Well, let's call a spade, Tony. They came in illegally without attack. knocked down the two legal members of the Ops, and that's
Versus.
how they maintained the sobriety against Shibata.
I think I've seen Shane Taylor Productions before.
He wants more.
So many chops.
Changes levels, cuts off the momentum of Shibata. I think Garcia felt like he was on the losing end.
Yeah, chops. It was a smart move to change the levels. Excalibur.
Garcia comes flying again. Shibata holding his ground now. Shibata back heel trip. Garcia goes down hard.
Versus.
Shibata just too tough tonight. Well, look at this.
Wheeler Yuta comes in, sends Bowens off the apron, a shot for Hook as well. And Hook now just getting dragged in by Wheeler Yuta.
So I'm trying to get as much in as I can so that they can turn into the show. I hope he doesn't go too much past me, Mike.
Death Riders have run roughshod during this match, paying
One roughshod.
attention to the rules, and you know what they say about the apple not falling far from the tree.
Oh, let's see here. I have no idea who's going to start this show. So Kata.
Combination by Garcia, Castagnoli, Yuta, rinse and repeat.
See, this
for
is
the
a good
Death
time for me
Riders.
to actually get my stuff done. And it gives you, my viewing audience,
Far leg is Hook, but
a little time to see what happens
Thought about coming in
backstage
to break up
here
the pin, wasn't necessary.
behind the
Still plenty
screen
fire
of
left
the
in this
Hobo
young man, this
Studios.
cold-hearted, handsome devil.
Even though I'm not too sure I could say that.
Red Run by Claudio Castagnoli, he felt
I would
it.
not call my office a
Very
studio
nearly
necessarily.
cinched in. He backed Hook up to the corner.
Versus.
Trying to make the crawl over to Anthony Bowens, but Danny Garcia intervenes and Hook sends Garcia for a ride, but Wheeler Yuta trying to block it. Chop behind the chest and Hook to high crotch sends Wheeler Yuta over the top.
And again there, Bowens, the pride of pro wrestling, keen to make the tag. The Dark Horses of the Death Riders missed there.
I know this is for some belts. I honestly forget which.
World Trios champion Anthony Bowens into the fray and unleashing
I honestly forget
a series
which
of shots to the
belt
Death
they
Riders.
have.
Now
Let's see.
Bowens,
So we have.
neck breaker, kick to the midsection on Garcia, pops him up and over the top goes Anthony Bowens.
Bowens is good as strikers you'll find anywhere in AEW. As you can see, not only with his fist, his elbow, and his feet. Bowens relatively fresh here.
Yeah,
To the ups. There's a cover.
With the DDT cover made, but Castagnoli the double stop to break it up.
Decision hangs in the
Versus.
balance, so certainly Samoa Joe will be watching on eagerly ahead of his match with Will Ospreay here tonight.
Castagnoli was looking for the neutralizer. Bowens anticipated it. Rolled out now. Anthony Bowens, though, with an armbar.
And certainly
Two
Samoa Joe
grizzled
will be
old
very impressed with the way
bastards.
that Anthony Bowens
Well,
has
I call
commanded
them.
this late portion of the match. But wait a second.
Shibata and Hook have Garcia and Yuta all tied up, but Claudio Castagnoli.
Oh, Castagnoli, plenty of time to break that up.
It's too strong. Is that really too strong for all of them?
Lean, sinewy physique.
That is the ring generalship of Claudio Castagnoli as Anthony Bowens now finding himself at a 3-on-1 disadvantage, Tony.
Yeah, but you know what? Bowens doesn't care. Goes into the fight. He wanted to become a member of the Ops, gentlemen, to show his worth, and I think he's doing it right now.
I think opportunity to do just that.
Oh, you've been
A clubbing, a mugging.
clubbering. If you dust the rug with them, baby, it's a clubbering because they're going to get funky and a monkey. Oh, there we go. The Death Riders win.
Bowens very impressive out here, gentlemen, but it was 3-on-1 there at the end. Nothing you can do about that.
The numbers just too much.
The numbers game is just too much. Wait a second. Long space. That's right.
Notch their first victory of the night. What will be the case when Will
That means John Moxley is
faces off in the
losing.
first round
I hate to
of
say
the
it.
26 Owen Hart Foundation tournament. But right now, fans, let's return to the esteemed Renee Paquette and Mick Foley.
I don't know. I just wasn't thrilled. Mick Foley, bang bang.
Versus Athena on the men's side, Will Ospreay versus Samoa Joe
Samoa Joe. Where's
Bandito?
Bandito?
Winner of these tournaments going on to challenge for the respective world titles at All In. But what did Owen mean to you?
Well, the world lost Owen Hart 27 years ago. He was one of my dearest
Oh,
friends.
geez, it has been that
Amazing
long?
as he was inside the ring as a wrestler, he was
I never realized
better
that. 27
outside
years
as a
ago.
man,
That's
and
insane.
I can't think of a better way to honor his memory than with
I
this
did not realize.
Well, it's very
I
exciting
remember
once that
seeing it
tournament
live on
finally
pay-per-view
kicks
and
off.
we're
We're
like,
doing it right
huh?
here
What
at
happened?
Double
And then it
or
went black
Nothing. Now
for
let's
like a
talk
couple seconds,
this AEW World
maybe a
Tag
minute,
Team Championship
and then all of a
matchup.
sudden
This
it's
is
like
an
Owen
I
Hart
Quit
dies, and
New
we're all
York
like,
Street Fight FTR
what?
versus Cope and
We
Christian.
just watched someone die
Way
live
back
on pay-per-view.
with those
That
two
was,
gentlemen.
it was kind
How
of
do you think
weird
this is
and
gonna play out tonight?
very,
Oh, man.
very
I can't wait to find
surrealistic
out.
to watch.
You go back way
Because
back
you never
when
really,
Cope
like, the way he
cage
fell is
fight,
like,
but I
oh,
remember
that
seeing
was an ugly,
big
like,
things,
first of all, we're
big
like,
things from
oh, that
FTR
was an
from the moment
ugly
I saw
drop.
them.
Like, what the
So
hell
that's
happened there?
one
And
of the
then
joys
next
to
thing's
me
like, oh, shit,
as a
he's
fan,
dead.
as somebody who grew up loving
Crap.
this crazy business about
That's
it,
kind of,
to watch and find
it's
out.
weird and
Now, I don't know
surrealistic and
if
really,
it's in
like,
anyone's their nature to say those
you
two
really,
dreaded
like, think
words,
about your
I
life, I
quit,
think.
but somebody's
And
going
you
to have
realize
to
it's like,
tonight.
dude, this
But
guy
the
was
only
living
way
the
to
dream, and
find
now it's
out
all
this was
gone.
such a personal
And
friendship between
it's kind of,
FTR
it was
and
weird
Cope
and,
and
the only
Christian.
way I
But
can say
tonight
this,
it
it
is
was
an
weird and
I Quit
surrealistic.
New York Street
I remember
Fight.
watching
Will
that
we
live,
see
and it was
Cope
kind
and
of
Christian
freaky.
get tag titles for the first
Again,
time in 25
they
years?
just cut off,
Or
like,
will we never see them tag ever again?
it was probably like a minute. It felt like 30 seconds, because again, it's like, oh, yeah, we're putting each other, probably screwed up something, but whatever.
30 years now.
But yeah, it was kind of weird.
Adam Copeland and Christian Cage,
Arguably the greatest tag team ever.
that's a connection. FTR wants to kill that connection. FTR wants to kill this.
More than about titles, more than about legacy.
I want there to be no more questions. I want there to be no more debates. 5 letters, 2 words. I quit. We are going to you.
Good.
Some of the greatest tag teams of their respective generations. Cope and Cage will never team again. After you drop my wife on her head, I need that.
After you drop my wife on her head. That's awesome,
The
man.
opportunity to see one of the greatest tag teams of all time, one last time.
One of the greatest. One more time.
We shouldn't be a tag team anyway. Yeah.
Anthony Ogogo. Who is that piece of ass? Oh, look at that Donkadon.
Rumble, Batman, Rumble. What a motley crew of killers.
That was pretty looking baby. My fun son in my life versus
the longest reign in the history of that title. And their opponent, first, accompanied by Harley Cameron and the Resort, the team of Mark Briscoe and 2/3 of the AEW World Champion, Roderick Shaw and Freshly Squeezed Orange Cassidy. The Rizzler really does have Riz. He's got Harley Cameron on his arm. Wow.
boom. Oh my goodness. What the hell is that? Is that a coconut tree? You have to see this, folks. This is like the marketing ideas. There's a Cocoa Man there. So if you take a look in the background, some of the back you see literally a walking Coco Loco spot. which is weird. Yeah, that's right. Shooting first. Oh, who's that fat midget? Can't tell who that is. Vita Coco. There we go. The Vita Coco box. Mark Briscoe, baby. So I'll show you some redneck country. Look at this chubby midget. There's a Coco Vita Coco box. There we go. Way too much commercialism. Way too much commercialism. Let's see. I'm going to try and get as much as done as I can. Oh, let's see here. This is the Don Callis family.
They were celebrating. It was their first big championship of the Outrunners.
And fans with 3.5 times the electrolytes versus the leading sports drink. Vita Coco brings hydration that matches the energy, intensity, and endurance that defines all elite wrestling. QT Marshall, Carly Bravo, Gary takes down Carly Bravo.
Kick there from QT. Boom and Doom. QT actually going by the name Doom, but if you look at his cholesterol score, I think that might be more fitting for Big Bull AJ.
Oh, that's not funny. Don't make fun of people's cholesterol scores. It's terrible.
Where did you get everybody's cholesterol score?
I've got my influence.
Oh, yeah, you're a liar.
You're a liar.
Just a small HIPAA violation. What does it matter?
It is a HIPAA violation.
Strong by name and strong by nature. Those right hands. Carly Bravo suffering an absolute mugging. And in comes the chicken. Buoyed from his victory over Tommaso Ciampa this past week.
How is Tommaso Ciampa using AEW?
Bloody battle this past Wednesday. It's a wonder that Mark Briscoe was able to walk after this.
Mark
A heck
Briscoe,
of a
baby.
five-man team here.
Anything you can do, I can do a lot worse.
Cassie celebrating. Carly Bravo goes down. Cassie looks for the quick cover,
But today, and in comes Shane Taylor Promotions. This one breaking down.
Lee Moriarty, Anthony Ogogo, Shane Taylor, and Sean Dean.
I didn't know Anthony Ogogo was so awesome. Oh my goodness, I was about to get this.
Exo on the outside.
It's like German or something. I have no idea.
In STP defending their six-man tag team championship.
Last time they retained the titles against Eddie Kingston, Ortiz, Vince Warner.
Versus.
Big factor there. Certainly, Shane Taylor Promotions. Six-man tag team title would love to wear gold again. Whoa, in the corner.
Look at that. At least Shane Taylor Promotions can start.
Well, Carly Bravo does not know how to shut up. We have found that out many
Charlie
times.
Bravo.
Look at our countdown clock, Excalibur. We are close to
We are less than 23 minutes away. That means this match is going to take 20 more minutes.
On HBO Max, visit hbomax.com/AEW and internationally on Prime Video, My AEW DAZN, YouTube, DVD.com, and main event Orange Cassidy, hands firmly planted in the pockets. Drop kick, sends a go-go, reeling back to the corner. Shane Taylor swings, and so does Orange Cassidy. Oh, go-go, the body shot.
Oh, right hand. That's it. Good night. That was three. Come on.
I tell you, its greatest strikers Orange Cassidy is with an orange punch. You can't out-punch.
Not a
big man.
chance. And here comes Tiger Style.
Tiger Style.
But Anthony Ogogo, remember, Olympic bronze medalist, but stunned billionaire from Orange Cassidy is Moriarty back to the corner. Bravo.
Getting Cassidy away a sec, but Big Bull AJ keen to make the tag.
Bravo's working for it.
Double chocolate chip cookie power. There he is. And here comes AJ. Been working very hard in the gym to stay in shape.
Ooh, Big Bull AJ, you want to throw hands with Anthony Ogogo? I don't think so.
Hair shape.
Oh, one punch. That's from Shane Taylor. Wow.
Massive difference maker from the namesake of Shane Taylor Promotions.
Oh boy.
AJ sends Taylor Stone to the floor. Meanwhile, Carly Bravo driven down, cover made it.
Nobody weight across the shoulders of Carly Bravo.
Only gonna get the hand on the chest, Nigel. That's all Big Boom could do.
AJ gasping desperately now as he calls to QT, but instead...
Moriarty distracted referee Stephon Smith so Christian Exo could intervene, and now Rizzler.
Rizzler's going to make a decision here.
What decision is that?
Check fight! Yes, 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 yes. I haven't said that. That was just funny. We're going to see redneck kung fu in action, folks. Let's see here. Let me get back to what I was doing here. Gotta show some of that there. Tight ass, Samoa Joe.
Maneuvered himself underneath the lariat of Mark Briscoe and held him firm for Shane Taylor, but now the unorthodox offense of Roderick Strong and Cassidy to the AEW World Trios champions.
I think since Roddy Strong joined the conglomeration officially, we've seen the best Roderick Strong that we've seen.
No.
Leaping knee strike, and we will see the other member
versus
champions tonight. He will face Jon Moxley with no time limit for the AEW Continental Championship. O'Reilly won the distance with Moxley this past Wednesday.
Chickens aren't supposed to fly.
O'Reilly earned his shot this
Froggy style.
He forced the champion to tap out on a number of occasions.
And of course, the biggest one at Blood and Guts, but look up top here.
Back inside, Big Boom AJ coming to the aid of his tag team partner. What's the Riz doing?
The Rizzler and Big Justice up. The Vita Coco in the eyes. The infantry. Little mid-match hydration for Carly Bravo. QT Marshall losing his balance, but still, good Lord, a triple.
That was terrible, Bandito.
You can tell why QT would slip off the top.
Well, it was distraction for Christian Exo on the outside off your camera. But ultimately, Big Boom AJ scoring the victory in the conglomeration.
Roderick Strong, Mark Briscoe, Orange Cassidy, QT Marshall, and Big Boom AJ victorious. But Shane Taylor Promotions, they've got the ring surrounded. They don't seem to be taking this loss lying down.
We mentioned them earlier.
Who's this?
Not happy with how their title opportunity went down.
He's still wrestling. Kingston shows up with the Singapore Cannon Lariat backpack. Oh my goodness. Did he just get off the bus? Did he take the subway? Did he take the subway into New York? I have no idea.
Eddie Kingston close to home.
Well, big-time intervention by Kingston, Lance Warner, and Ortiz fans. We are just over 15 minutes away from Double or Nothing live on pay-per-view on HBO Max. You can join us at the top of the hour. Visit hbomax.com/AEW. And internationally, you may join us on Prime Video, My AEW, DAZN, YouTube, PPV.com, and Main Event.
I love Eddie Kingston.
Eddie Kingston, Ortiz, Vance Warner, and of course Orange Cassidy mixing up there with Vita Cocoman. But fans, well, we have had a tremendous night of action here on the Double or Nothing buy-in fueled by Vita Coco. We are getting ready for Double or Nothing live at the top of the hour, coming to you for the first time ever from the Louis Armstrong Stadium in Queens, New York. We are excited to be here. You can tell already that the atmosphere is electric. And to cap off our Double or Nothing buy-in presented by Fueled by Vita Coco, let's go back to Mick Foley and Renee Paquette.
What an incredible night already. Eddie Kingston in the house. Eddie being here in New York just feels right. Mick, how you feeling so far tonight?
I'm feeling great. I'm having the time of my life. There's so much more left to see. Double or Nothing. I predict it's going to be one of the best shows of my life.
Well, let's get into tonight's main event. This is a title versus hair match. Darby Allin versus MJF.
Jon Moxley.
I would love to get your prediction of what's going to happen with these two.
Well, I'm predicting big things, exciting things. But in my opinion,
prediction,
Renee,
pain.
you can only excel when you're playing to win, not playing not to lose.
Fair.
And in my opinion, MJF is playing not to lose.
It's an expensive hairline.
That's a lot. Listen, I go way back. I've got the old wrestler injuries. I've got a metal hip. I've got a metal knee. I've got torn ligaments. MJF has hair plugs he got from Turkey. And
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
And so he is going to do everything in his power to hold on to that hair. But again, playing to lose is not the same as playing to win. Darby Allin, my prediction is Darby Allin goes home with the world title. Just one man's opinion.
Yes, MJF.
Now let me get this straight, Mickey. We're supposed to care about the opinion of a guy who's a legend, and we recall him being a legend because in every big moment of his career, all he did was fail.
Oh! Ooh.
Nah, see, I'm not buying that. I'm sorry, are you guys booing me? Okay. I would care about your opinion more if I too was stupid enough to think the Knicks are ever going to win a championship.
Oh! Classic heel trope. Making fun of the local sports team. Oh, so classic. That's hilarious.
Speaking of people who are going to let you down tonight, Darby Allin.
Oh, not necessarily wrong there. It's funny, the classic heel trope of
Shut up! And when I talk about Darby Allin, I'm thinking you, Mick, because you guys are a lot alike. Matter of fact, you guys are a lot alike all these people here tonight. You're underdogs, you know? And when your backs are against the wall, all you people do what you do best. Lose.
Oh, there we go. So, folks, I managed to get all that stuff done. I'm going to leave that up just in case. All right, one person. So, thank you very much for watching. Right now, there's not much going on.
I never thought I'd have a feeling like this again in my life. So, just
Foley, MJF.
for giving that gift to me. And now I'm going to give you a little piece of advice and a little piece of history, which is, yes, I lost a lot of matches.
Yeah, I can't believe he's still
There's a young
alive.
man named Dwayne The Rock
His Nick
Johnson who
having
might
an
recall
erection.
a couple victories I had as well.
So I'm gonna get stuff ready for my. Oh, look at that, another person. You know what? I'm gonna show him some double time. So let's see. Take a look at my list. Yep.
Did Mick Foley have a
Yeah, everyone's
match
won so
that
far.
ended in 2 minutes and 15
Seconds.
That's not a loss.
That's an
That's a
embarrassment.
disgrace. So unless you want to be known
as the man whose matches
The
can time
2-minute man.
You better put your big boy
Okay,
hands
I'm going to
up.
start cooking. I'm going to change a little bit. Going to take a constitution. I need beverage. I need those beverages.
But you see,
Harvey Wallbanger tonight, baby.
athletic me, someone who wants to win more than I
I shall
I was
return.
content to steal the
The
show.
greatest of me
And
shall be
he's
back.
not. Because he's going to simultaneously steal the show and take away what you love most. The AEW title and your hair. You know, I never noticed until I got up real close to you, Max. You've got wavy hair. And tonight, it's waving goodbye. That's you. Oh, no!
What a low-life, despicable, good-for-nothing piece of classless by MJF. Darby can write goodbye to importance after that. Darby Allin charging out just as MJF was lining up Mick Foley with that dynamite diamond ring.
Don't you run away, Max! Don't you run away, Max! I didn't know it till a month ago that I inspired your career. I've known you since you were the quiet kid who kept to himself in the independent dressing rooms. And it wasn't until John Moxley faced off with you at Six Flags Great Adventure in New Jersey. I remember it was like yesterday. He said, Nick, if you can, stick around and watch this match because this kid can do anything. And I looked at him and repeated the word, anything. And as I've watched you succeed in my own way, I felt like it's myself succeeding. Because you were the weird kid who was never picked for stardom. You were the shy kid. People mistook shyness for arrogance, and you taught the world that greatness does not come in one package. So tonight, win one for the weird ones. Tonight, win this thing for anyone ever been told they can't do it. Prove them wrong. Show them that you have what it takes not just to be a champion, but to be a legend. And if I could quote an old friend of mine, I'd like to conclude by saying, bye-bye. Bye-bye, Darby Allin. Bye-bye.
Well, Darby Allin just nearly 40 days of getting the pep talk of his life by the icon Sting. Got one hell of a pep talk by the legend Mick Foley ahead of our Double or Nothing main event coming up tonight. Darby Allin puts his AEW World Championship on the line against Maxwell Jacob Friedman, and MJF will put his hair on the line in what could be his greatest humiliation ever. That was quite a pep talk, wasn't it? Incredible. Legends don't come much bigger than Mick Foley, and if you're Darby Allin, the inspiration is going to be coursing through his veins, but he's facing one of the most duplicitous challenges he's ever had to face in MJF.
And fans, just over 8 minutes away from Double or Nothing, coming to you live on pay-per-view. You can join us internationally on Prime Video, MyAEW.com, DAZN, YouTube, PPV.com, and Main Event. And then domestically, you can join us on HBO Max on pay-per-view. Visit HBOMax.com/AEW to join us for Double or Nothing, because this is what you are going to see here tonight from the beautiful Louis Armstrong Stadium in Queens, New York. The main event, title versus hair. Darby Allin, the AEW World Champion, versus MJF, the challenger.
Bold, bold, bold.
MJF wants to become a 3-time AEW World Champion, and also we will be kicking off the Owen Hart Foundation men's and women's tournaments tonight. First round action. Will Ospreay, for the first time ever, will face former TNT champion, former AEW World Champion, Samoa Joe. And across the bracket from that match, Swerve Strickland and Bandito will meet one-on-one tonight on Double or Nothing. And remember, the winner of the Championship and the AEW Women's World Championship at All in London later this summer. And speaking of the women's tournament, Mina Shirakawa and the forever Ring of Honor Women's World Champion Athena will battle it out tonight live on pay-per-view. Plus, the Continental Championship will be on the line. Jon Moxley and Kyle O'Reilly will meet with absolutely no time limit. Kyle O'Reilly has had Jon Moxley's number, forcing the Continental Champion to tap out not once, but twice. Can he do it again tonight at Double or Nothing? We will also see a battle of wills, a battle of generations, and a battle for the AEW International Championship. The Alpha, Konosuke Takeshita, will challenge the Rainmaker, the AEW International Champion, Kazuchika Okada, tonight. And the AEW Women's World Championship is on the line. And for the first time ever, 4 women that have held the AEW Women's World Championship will be competing in the same match as the Toxic Spider Tekla tries to fend off the challenge by 3-time former champion Hikaru Shida, Chris Statlander, and Jamie Hayter. Plus, it will be wild, it will be unruly, it will be Stadium Stampede. Jericho, the Hurt Syndicate, and the Elite will take on the Demand, the Don Callis family, and the Dogs 7-on-7 for the first time ever in Stadium Stampede. And kicking off the action tonight, a crucial, high-stakes AEW World Tag Team Championship match. It will be I Quit, and it will be the legacy, the future of Christian Cage and Adam Copeland on the line as they face Dax Harwood and Cash Wheeler for the AEW World Tag Team Championship and Cope and Cage's future as a tag team duo. As you can see, we are less than 5 minutes away from Double or Nothing coming to you on pay-per-view. No one does pay-per-view like All Elite Wrestling. Bring the kiddies, bring the wife. You are guaranteed to have the time of your life with Double or Nothing. Just over 4 minutes away for the first time ever at the Louis Armstrong Stadium here.
Harvey Wall bangers for everyone, baby. Look at this beautiful free drink. Again, that one person. Again, feel free to leave a comment. Let me know what you think about my drink. Yeah. Nice little. You can see a little bit of a float on top. Kind of sank a little bit, but you can see right there.
Nigel, MJF has an opportunity to become a 3-time world champion at just 30 years of age. Or he could suffer the greatest humiliation of his life in his own backyard.
Oh, damn, that's
MJF
good.
is literally double or nothing. He goes home with the title.
I'm going to get things ready. I'm going to start cooking a little bit. I shall return.
We will see you for Double or Nothing in just a few moments live on pay-per-view, and we're kicking it off with a big one.
This city is its own life force. It can bring out one's best.
They killed the old me. They ruined me.
At Double or Nothing, I'm going to give you exactly what you want.
Reveal the darkness hidden. There is nothing more dangerous than a man that desires power. Where the chaos is a strength.
6 years ago, you created your own match. A match that happened at Double or Nothing.
It cannot be contained. It can only be witnessed. Chris Jericho and the Hurt Syndicate are looking for partners. So how about me, the Young Bucks, and Kenny Omega? Stadium Stampede.
And creates the medal of champions.
Our first taste of action in the Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament.
The same man that put me on the shelf for months is the man that I submitted twice and will submit again.
Got a score to settle.
At Double or Nothing, I must beat Kazuchika Okada. I must regain AEW International Championship.
There is no better place.
5 letters, 2 words. I quit.
And when all the smoke clears, this city leaves you with a legacy to hold.
So what's standing in between you and your dream is your living nightmare.
Give me my rematch, Darby. Everyone deserves a shot at this. If you want a rematch, you're going to have to put something on the line. I want something you hold most dear in this life. I'm talking about your hair!
World Championship on the line against the hair of MJF. New York is
So
AEW.
this one goes out to all you ladies out there. Sorry, AEW is following the Trap WWE. Yep, I'll be honest.
It takes.
Wes Rowan's C9X, you are actually kind of right in the fact, because not so much that, but I think it's falling more into the trap. Oh, cheers to you, by the way. And you will be getting your shout out in the next wrestling video I do, which should be coming up Memorial Day. Oh, wow. That's the good stuff. Wes Rowan, you were going on the Hobo list. Sorry, I might have to close out of some stuff here. You know, there's a weird time. It's just like a weird timing thing. AEW. Wow, I'm going to put you in the back. I'm going to make my Hobo list here. Wes Rowan, you're definitely going on the Hobo list. Then on my prediction list, getting things fired up. I have some dinner cooking, so I might have to step away for a little bit. I want to make myself some delicious breakfast, though. Let's see here. In bed. Allow. Okay, this is a normal routine to start things up. New York Street Fight! World Tag Team Champions of the World! So all the matches left over here. So we are going to start off right there. FTR. Yes. Old school. KJ Copeland will probably be coming. You'll probably hear it. So there's Adam Copeland. Cheers to Adam Copeland. Again, it's a very nasty, like, TNA trap. Oh, wait a second. Ladies always do like this. I got a little work uniform. So this one, Wes Rowan, I know you might not appreciate this, but you ladies out there might. Hit that sexy music. Wow. For all my female viewers out there. 2 people are watching me. Oh, it's the Young Bucks. The Bucks of Youth. There we go. That's the shirt. You know what? We don't need this stinking work shirt anymore. He does have to go into the laundry. Yep. On this day, you can see my vascular necks. I've lost a lot of weight, actually. It's good. I do have to change. I do have to do my constitution at first. The Harvey Wallbanger. Vodka. I use orange soda instead, and then a float of Galliano. He's just there listening. He's like, soak it in, baby. It's just like, yeah, that's right. That's right. Hit my music, baby. Copeland's very happy to be here. I'm very happy to be here. 2 people, 3 people, 4 people. I'm going to show a lot of wrestling during this match once I get my breakfast ready. But cheers to all those watching. Yes. Oh, this is in España, I think. Asshole. Christian Cage gets another toast. Don't worry, I'm going to show plenty of wrestling because there's been plenty of people watching. But to thank all those people that did catch me. Again, what's wrong? Just hang out. I can't show all the wrestling because that is just a strict copyright violation. But I can show some of them. What, 5? For 5 people, we're going to see some of this stuff. So, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. So we have the entrances here. What I figured out I can do about 6 seconds. And if you don't know, I think in the military or other professions, you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then you have 6, 7, 8, 9, obviously 10. Or you just go 1, 0. So yeah, so I have 5 times. I can only do about 6 seconds. So that's 30 seconds worth of wrestling, and you guys will absolutely see. Although right now, I do hate to say it, and I have absolutely zero control over this. I have the Circle of Death. But there we go. Circle of Death lasts for a while, so it's not too bad. The Living Legends, FTR. Again, time to drink, baby. I will be leaving the to take my constitution. Going back from work, I do need the excess fluid to kind of let things flow. It does suck getting old. So yeah, there's that. Cheers to everyone, though. And the important thing is that I owe you guys 30 seconds of wrestling. So that's the most I can without getting the copyright zonk and kicked off of YouTube. I'm honestly surprised I haven't been kicked out of YouTube yet. Pretty good. And then I have the chicken burgers and eggs to cook. So I'm going to go. That's another person. So I have 36 seconds of videos to show you. And I will figure out stuff. Do not worry about that. I will get my 36 seconds in. Because I am known for that. Now this is good vodka. And the reason why it's good is because I can't taste it. It tastes so interesting. Yeah! So I shall return with about 36 seconds of wrestling. With definitely 36 seconds of wrestling. I'll return. Let me go take care of some stuff. For ladies. I know ladies need this. I shall return, folks.
Good thing it's not both members, because if that's the case, Cope and Cage couldn't lose, because Christian Cage would never say I quit.
Christian Cage said I quit in the I Quit match with TNT Championship with Adam Copeland.
But that wasn't his voice. That was Adam Copeland throwing his voice. You believe anything? Right now, there'll be no chance tonight. As Cope and Cage, you have to be seen as the veterans in this matchup.
Hobo and Cage have held World Tag Team Championships 7 times over the course of their legendary career. They redefined what it meant to be a tag team in the early 2000s and left an indelible imprint on the sport while doing so.
There were 14 years where they were not together. They finally came back together last August at Forbidden Door. What a moment that was for all of us.
It was an incredible moment, certainly. I don't know how big a moment is until it becomes a memory.
Now Copeland, he was looking underneath the ring for something, I'm not sure what, but inside the ring, Christian Cage looking for kill switch. With quick combination. Takes Christian Cage off his feet.
Copeland had the advantage in the corner.
Nice showing, turn, folks.
His left hand has the break.
Stokely.
Barbed wire goes, but wrapping around his right wrist.
Barbed wire around the arm of He has a Christian Cage. Ooh.
Kicking the barbed wire into the wrist. Here we go.
DDT by Christian Cage. Reverse DDT. Cage, as you mentioned, you see that white brace around his left forearm. That was from when FTR attacked Christian Cage with that chair, the stomp on the chair, wrapped around the arm. I think in doing so, it gave them a clear game plan for this I Quit match.
Christian Cage cutting his hand just by tying that barbed wire around the middle rope. Cage, who led the patriarchy.
Dives into the barbed wire, and Christian Cage now done yet.
Digging right into the chest.
But there
you see how it's going to... And the referee's microphone stuck in the mouth of one of the combatants.
Prongs of that barbed wire digging into the flesh. Big Stoke is beside himself.
And there are two referees on with microphones here at ringside.
Cage just got the belt away from Paul Turner. Turner, hold on to your pants before they fall down.
Repeated lashes from Christian Cage. And now go.
He ripped Cash Wheeler in the face. Look at that. This man is unhinged.
Fury being unleashed on the AEW World Tag Team Champions.
Open's capricious, reckless. A temper like a honey badger.
Right now, he's half crazy.
Oh, no, look. Got Tarwin over the top rope. That belt wrapped around his throat, but Cash Wheeler intervenes.
What a great start for the AEW World Tag Team Champions. They are known for their resilience, for their gas tank, for their ability to go the long distance.
Christian Cage thrown left arm, left shoulder first into that ring post, and he came up clutching his knee as well, so perhaps another injury for Christian Cage to monitor.
You're right about resilience, Nigel. That's one of the things they're known for, and you're going to need tell you that anything goes. You know that by now, but someone's going to have to say, I quit. And who knows how long this will take. Counting one more time. Oh, what a crowd. Take a look at this.
Yeah, sold out here. Our first trip to the Louis Armstrong Stadium. Well, we've seen the ladder. Now we're seeing the table.
Cage is such an intimidating, unbridled madman.
But you know, we've seen this so many times in so many matches, tables being introduced. A lot of times it backfires on the person that brings the table in.
That pit sweep Snowblade. Oh, there's the chair introduced to the head of Colt by Dax Harwood. Colt fires back an elbow strike. There you go. Could be a perilous bouncing act for the Rated R Superstar.
Fingertips, keeping him away from the table.
Pulls himself back into the relative safety of the ring and sends Harwood out. Oh no! Sacrificing his body, going over the top.
Both hit the apron very hard. Look at this. I don't know why you call him Big Stoke. He's a pipsqueak.
He's irony. Nothing big about him.
Chair across the spine. Remember Coach's history with neck injuries, Nigel. He thought at one point his career was over due to the damage to his neck.
They may wish it was. If this match continues,
LTR may be the ones to end it.
FTR, true to form, absorbed a lot of punishment and turned things back around in their favour. Where are they going now?
Dax Harwood looking with the timekeeper's tail, put on a toolbox.
A toolbox. Listen, this is the toolbox they used to build this ring with.
Only like that, folks. Just let me put some pants on.
It's in there.
Better find out what is in there.
Some pliers.
What's it? Cages. Who knows what Cage is capable of?
Pull out his teeth.
Oh, his nose! In the nose!
Let's listen in. No, I guess he didn't say it. He just was screaming.
Hands.
Who will work under the hood is Christian Cage.
Welcome to the Double, baby. You're gonna die. Oh my goodness, let's see what's happening here. I do have some wrestling time here. I have emails. I have to get back in touch with people, and I have 2 more people. That means I owe probably 42 seconds worth of wrestling. Let's see here. Oh, he's holding his hand.
Damage, and now they're ready to finish the job. Cage, a one-armed man.
Cage is the one-armed man. He is the one-armed bandit. Let me check my text messages. Let me see what my ladies are sending to me. I did send them. Oh yes, again, as you can see, this is actually a much better looking Harvey Wallbanger. I managed to float pretty good.
Wait a second. No, Cash Wheeler.
It is actually amazing tasting. I have to treat you like an absolute queen if you were to ever come here to Daytona Beach. You would be treated like absolute royalty, my darling. Hello? Hey, Tina. How are you? What's the what? I don't know what size shorts you're talking about.
It's the unforgiving oak of the desk.
Yeah, Colt was bleeding already.
That hurt everyone. If we can get another look
The
at
Dickie shorts. Those are like working man shorts. I don't know what you're talking about. Where are you going? Wait a second. Wait a second. My dad wears Dickie shorts. What are you doing?
You saw the compression on the body. It was just the downward gravity.
My dad left my Dickie shorts at your house? That's not a good sign. My mom might be upset. What's that? No, I've lost weight. I'm like a 44 or 42, depending on the cut. My dad's a 38 or 36. So if they're above that, at least I know they're for me and not my dad. But yep. Oh, look at that big chair shot. Yep. I'm watching pro wrestling. I'm starting my breakfast. I have my Harvey Wallbangers, so I am all good to go. And I need to make you a Harvey Wallbanger. Oh, another unprotected chair shot to the head. Do you even know what a Harvey Wallbanger is? No. It is vodka, orange juice, or in my case, I am actually using orange soda, and then a float of Galliano on top. So it has that kind of like herbaceous vanilla taste to it. along with the orange juice. And then, of course, vodka. I use the good stuff, so I don't even taste the vodka, which is the way you want your vodka to be. Like you say, my vodka tastes great. I'm like, sir, you have terrible tasting vodka because you should not taste it whatsoever. So I sent you a picture of it, though, but. Yep. No, I'm not 44. Like, that'll be too big. It'll be like my old work pants I have where I have to like super tighten the belt. And I actually have to put holes in my one belt just to actually make it fit. Because I have to like really take my little pocket knife, put a hole. No, I'm serious. Because like some of my belts are too big. I've lost weight. You always make fun of me. But yeah, you should be a fat piece of shit though. But I lost weight because of you, because I love you and I want to do things to you and I need energy for that. So.
What's Big Stoke doing?
Stoke is trying to. He's on the top rope.
I have showered for you. What are you talking about? You've been over to my house. You know exactly what my house is like. You teaching woman. And yes, I've only been at the one house. Because you say, oh, this isn't the house that I first saw. Yeah, because it was under repairs from being flooded. So now it's just the normal house with a normal tile. And I still have to have you over for a games night. Yes.
And Cash Wheeler intervening on behalf of his partner.
Candyland.
Using it almost like a garage.
Like what kind of Candyland? Are there like jello shots involved?
Now Cage all by his lonesome. Has not moved beside her.
Hey, Shatter Machine works for a pinning predicament, but it doesn't work here.
Either team has got to do something.
Yeah, crazy.
Something to make the other team.
Big Pussy is gonna quit.
What is that?
That's a crescent wrench that he has. A freaking crescent wrench.
Right outside the jaw with a microphone.
Meanwhile, it's a
How is Cobra back on his feet? My God, you're adrenaline.
A second spear delivered by Copeland just when his future as a tag team needed it most.
Surge of energy because he cannot hardly pull himself out now after those two spears.
Copeland very dangerous when wielding a chair. As countless others have found out throughout their careers of the Rated R superstar.
What a madman.
Like he is. He's so fireable.
It's Copeland with Dax Harwood at his feet.
Wait. Oh, God. Grab my life, please. Help me. No. Please don't.
By time.
Wait. Okay. I'll say it. Just stop. I'll say it.
Stokely
Got that watch in his hand.
and a Shatter Machine lifts. Wrap around his fist, Nigel.
She is ready for a fight.
And she is not forgotten. With Stokely and FTR did to her.
fifth time.
Dax just set Beth face first into those steps.
Dax the X, more than willing to put his hands on a woman.
What do they got? A lighter fluid.
Oh, no!
This has already been an incendiary matchup.
What in the hell is wrong with
Copeland hasn't moved.
Emptying that entire bottle. Coating that table.
Oh, and they got Beth. Look at that Beth. You can see it. They want to burn Beth.
Right now, I'm making the Mexican chicken burgers with some egg and cheese. And
Moves out of the way. And stumbling. Crash.
Hell, this is the first match they're burning people. What the hell?
Dax the X, all on his own.
This is not good, gentlemen.
Concerto.
And it could end a career.
This could be the final concerto in the tag team career of Cope and Cage. It could be the final concerto ever for the Rated R Superstar.
Listen to me. If you want to see your two daughters tomorrow, say, I quit.
no, you can't quit. I'm not done cooking yet. Say it. Say it. Wait, I have to show like 30 more seconds of pro wrestling. Oh, he crotched him. Look at that reaction, folks. Oh, the classic. Right up this. Oh, look at this. Say it. I think the best pile driver. That should be it. But to be honest, the best. Uh-oh, here we go. Oh, is it going to be a Scorpion Deathlock? The Scorpion Deathlock. The Figure 9, the Sharpshooter, whatever else you want to call it. Yes. Never. Oh, the double move. Oh, stretch. The Circle of Doom comes in, but this stretch is a crossface chicken lock and the Sharpshooter, Scorpion Deathlock, Figure 9, whatever you call it. I mean, I remember it as a Figure 9. That was back in the day, though, folks. Remember, I'm old. I still remember the Jumping Bomb Angels. Cheers. Oh, look at that perfect float. Oh, no. Someone else jumped in the ring. I just start my eggs cooking. I'll be right back. I'll definitely know who wins this match, though. On this day, just my friend. My cheese is so fuzzy. That was actually a pretty good match. The fact that they did the dual thing was pretty cool. Beth Phoenix shows up. Look at Beth Phoenix. Oh my God, she got all tatted up though. She looks rough. She is there's a certain thing about women in tattoos. Like if you get like oh look at this, the flaming table spot. That's the Jacksonville. That's the Duval Street Fight special. Oh my God, it was the one. Look at that. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. So that was a good match because there's no way in hell I'm taking a flaming table spot. I have seen that go wrong way too often. That was a good match, though. They got the flaming table spot in against my better judgment, and it's probably because of all the Harvey Wall bangers. Cheers. What a moment. I do owe a pile of time, though. I do apologize for that. And my lady friend on the phone, he's trying to catch it up for the spot. But yeah, we'll see.
Cage got his watch back as well. I'm not sure what he's more happy about. What an incredible moment to kick off.
In my house. I will be back. I will promise you more pro wrestling in a few moments.
AEW International Championship. A massive rock. The Alpha Konosuke Takeshita challenges the Rainmaker, the AEW International Champion.
Have been high between the two of you for over a year. Don Callis has done everything in his power to keep things from boiling over, but come Double or Nothing, Don Callis has given his blessing. We will see Takeshita versus Okada finally for this international championship.
The two greatest Japanese wrestlers of their generation. The greatest AEW International Champion of all time.
I must beat Kazuchika Okada. I must regain AEW International Championship.
You can try. You will fail. Best man wins. Both men remain with the Don Callis family.
A double or nothing. You lose because I'm a champion. Unlike you. Bitch.
Okada, Takeshita, International Championship, live from New York.
写真はただの画像ではない。ただのイメージではない。写真はどうやってあんなことではなかった。多くを犠牲にし、そしてここまで来た。まだ手にしていない未来。でも俺はそこに確実に向かっている。岡田和親、ダブルオナスミでは俺がお前を打ちのめす。そしてそれが最後の一枚になるだろう。
The support will be behind the challenger, the Alpha Konosuke Takeshita.
You guys are going to see so much pro wrestling starting to be running. I like the match though. Fun stuff. I love the fact that Beth Phoenix got involved. Always good because he was part of the storyline before. The night forgot, no one cared what you think. Oh, matchup. Good stuff.
One of the most revered and decorated wrestlers of all time. But this man right here, the Alpha, has blossomed into one of the best and future of this business. Tonight we find out who is the best Japanese wrestler for the international title.
Thank you, Renee. As Takeshita awaits the arrival of the champion.
The Rainmaker! The Rainmaker! Konosuke Okada! So we are, let me scroll this up a little bit. We're right there! Yes! I mean cheese because I'm only having 2 sandwiches. I used to be a really fat piece of shit. My stomach's got a little bit smaller. I will show plenty of wrestling. I will not forget that promise. I know I showed at least 3, I'll say 3 segments. 3 times 6 is 18 seconds. So I still, oh, there we go. Talk up my total. I have probably like 39 seconds. 48 seconds.
It's a busy night for me. After this, me and Davis are going to head out, meet the other boys to get ready.
Cheers for the Don Carl family.
We'll be rolling in style, if you know what I mean.
City Stampede coming up later on tonight as part of the Double or Nothing broadcast. But right now, the International Championship on the line. For Rick Knox, drawing the assignment for this, a rematch from last December.
Look at this. Years in the making, boys. I'm excited.
Yeah.
The bell sound.
And some
These two look like mirror images of one another, don't they? Both the same size. The Prince and the King. Here we go. His strength and his pace and control.
Okada flinched first, though. He went for the kick to the midsection, took the side headlock, and just bounced off the chest of the champion.
Certainly a feeling out process. Speaks to the respect that both champion and challenger have for each other.
Looking for a trip, Okada underneath the leapfrog. Takeshita the back elbow, caught Okada flush now. Sunset flip attempt. Okada rolls all the way through, maintains control of the wrist. Rainmaker attempt early. Takeshita reaching fire. No.
You can tell they know each other so well. I think this match, guys, is going to be about Takeshita wanting to push the pace athletically and Okada trying very hard to slow it down.
Certainly a marquee matchup. Anywhere in the world, the first match.
oh, I hear crowds booing me on.
They are on their feet.
They're saying, F you, Callis. Oh, let's hear. Let me get some 6 seconds in.
It's certainly not about you, Don. It's about Okada and Takeshita. Which man
I'm going to show more. Trust me, especially of this match. I do apologize for that. I was busy on the phone with my lady friend, drinking, cooking, doing everything. I'm the one-man party trick, baby. Which is the way of the nothing is hardly a wall banger.
I mean, of course, I try to stay impartial, but these are two guys who they're headstrong. They know exactly what they want to do, and I think all this tension is going to be released.
That's good. A release of tension is good. Adriana, I will help you release some tension. Trust me. I think my cell phone went off. It's here somewhere. But yes. When I'm done this, I'm going to take a picture of what my breakfast looks like. I'll show you guys what my breakfast looks like. Again, hardly roll bangers all night long.
Disrespecting him, maybe brothering him. I don't think there's anything about his mind. I think it's very clear that Okada has this.
I think it's in the Japanese culture. There is a certain pecking order.
Nigel, it's not Japanese wrestling culture. The older guy kind of doesn't treat the younger guy that great. We've had that.
Listen, Minoru Suzuki would beat the hell out of people. He slapped Asuka to where you're like, oh my god, I don't want to watch this anymore. But then again, with Yano, those are the gentlest forearms I've ever seen. So it all really depends. The Japanese wrestling, if you're like the man, you're wrestling this guy, you are just boom, slapping him. If you're the man, though, and your opponent's this guy, you're like, oh, hit me good. Oh. Yeah, it's a whole different galaxy out there in Japan. They're as stiff as anything. That is the plus minus of working in Japan. You are stiff and snug as anything. It's like if you saw the old school New Japan Pro Wrestling, it's like, oh my god, this neck breaking competition. My neck hurts. I've been in 2 major car accidents. And yes, I think I have some bulk, I have muscle, which probably, I'll be honest, it probably saves me from like whiplash and stuff. I got rear-ended. I'll show you guys a couple of the pictures. But I got whiplash. I got rear-ended pretty good. And years ago, I got my Jeep flipped because oh, look at that terrible pin. But I think the thing that saved me is that I have this bulk and muscle where you kind of take in your brace. I did feel stiff and a little sore. I had a bruise and I had a little scrape on my knee. My Wolverine healing abilities kicked in. But I'll tell you, with New Japan, I'm like, that hurts me. Like, how do they do this? It's so stiff and so snug. Look at this. Look at that tear. Oh, you couldn't even see that. This catcher was like, I'm done with this garbage nonsense. What? Like, I need to earn respect. But again, in Japan, it all comes with time. Again, the best one, not Okada, but what's his face? The old bastard guy. Dude, he gets someone, he saw Asuka. Wow! What? And I'm like, ooh, that's nasty. But Tiano, like, oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. There is just that whole different galaxy of wrestling and respect. Like, you ever see some of these old New Japan wrestling? You're like, oh, wow, that's no bueno for me. I need to reload, go get my breakfast. I'm going to show you more pro wrestling. We're talking more about New Japan, like the Japanese styles, vicious. But then they also have fewer matches throughout the year. WWE style, we were talking about at work. If you are a new WWE wrestler, you have really the same style as everyone else. There's not that much variation with new wrestlers coming in. You have some wrestlers coming in from a different territory, like luchadors come in, and you're like, yeah, this is great. This is what it should be. There should be some difference in styles, and I understand there's a clash of styles. One person showed up. I'm trying to make the dive over the top. Look at that move. All he goes to the circle of doom, but he lands. Scorching the tope, Solacito. But there is, like, I went to an NXT event, all the up-and-coming wrestlers, I couldn't tell the difference between the matches. They all literally looked the same. There was no difference in style. Like, they literally had the same moveset. They did it in a slightly different order. But the moveset was all the same. Body slam, punch, suplex, clothesline, back body drop. Maybe some forearm stuff in it too, but it was all the same. When you had early NXT, you had, like, Sami Zayn, a little bit more of a high flyer, taking more risks. The Lucha Dragons. Again, look at that vicious. Ouch! Right at the base of my spine at my C7 vertebrae, I felt that. But there was such a different style and a clash of styles, it made the matches interesting. You're like, how's the Lucha style going to get? How is the Lucha style going to fare against a British strong style, where it's very much joint manipulation versus high flying stuff? That's what I want to see. That's why I want to get excited about. That's why I enjoy the independence so much, because there's just more variation. WWE, and I hate to say this because an ex-girlfriend used this phrase, it's very cookie cutter. Body slam, back drop, punch, forearm, clothesline. Let's go for a false finish. I don't want to see that. I want to be excited. At the same point, I want to be excited, but say, oh my God, that's the pile driver. The thing I dread about AEW so much is that they do every finisher and everyone kicks out of the freaking finisher until it gets to about the 25-minute mark. The pile driver, we were talking about this at work. The pile driver used to be the ultimate move. Pile driver, done. Unless it was like The Undertaker versus Kane. One tombstone pile driver, kick out. And then you're like, whoa! He kicked out! Because everyone else got destroyed by it. Again, the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada, he hits a Rainmaker. Against, there's going to be a freaking kick out now. It's going to be terrible. They're both there. The referee's counting. No, the Rainmaker used to be the freaking finisher. That was it. Done. Again, going back. Oh my God! You kicked out of the Undertaker's tombstone. It'd be like a Shawn Michaels, The Rock. Again, for WrestleMania, you kind of expect that. It took 2 tombstones to finish off Stone Cold Steve Austin. Holy shit! Now it's like people eat tombstones, and then you bounce back up like, yeah! No, tombstone. Boss level finisher. I need to reload. I'm going to rant and rave some more. I'll be back there, folks. Yes, there will be more ranting and raving. The one, the only Hobo Tom.
International champion here. Bad intentions, or perhaps it was Takeshita that baited the champion out.
Got to be careful of footing that.
Yeah, there's not a lot of distance on that apron, and a quick slip, and you can roll an ankle.
We saw just a few nights ago, Konosuke Takeshita, when he challenged Darby Allin for the AEW World Championship in Okada's place. Takeshita was not afraid to take a massive risk to land that Blue Thunder from the apron to the floor.
That Blue Thunder is one of the most incredible finishing maneuvers I've seen.
What is this now? Might be looking for a Blue Thunder. But to the floor. Oh, my God. Leg in the raging fire. No way. Not good. No way. Not good.
Okada is up, and Okada grabbing on to the top rope. Swing and a miss by Takeshita. Okada.
Rain! Oh, my God! Hit the back of his head, I do believe.
Takeshita is out. His eyes rolling in his head like marbles.
Takeshita's hurt, guys. You know, you're right. This is concerning.
Takeshita hasn't moved. His eyes closed. Just look at the neck of Takeshita. The smart moving from the champion. Landing the Rainmaker flash, but a very awkward landing on the apron for the challenger.
Back to live action. Okada is now onto the floor with Takeshita, and Takeshita has not moved much since being dropped with that Rainmaker.
Got a front face lock up,
Folks,
guys.
once I get my beverage back, I'm going to go. I'm going to get some amazing breakfast. I like that breakfast. That serves a very good breakfast. I like that breakfast.
I don't like this.
The
I mean,
toothy grit.
I don't need one of these assets put on the shelf forever here.
So you can't throw the towel in, Don. This match is going to go to a finish, whether you like it or not. He wants to protect his assets.
Oh, Don Callis is getting involved. Let me show you this, folks. He's supposedly a... No. Please finish in the ring. We don't want that stuff. Just let him get counted out. You Callis, bing. You Callis, bing.
This is supposed to be about getting all these bad feelings out, but I don't want to be left with someone in a hospital for 6 months. Come on.
Yeah, you do, you son of a bitch.
About winning the match, but for Okada
Right now, referee Rick Knox, he's about to count Takeshita out, but Okada intervened. And
Kind of thinking about something. But wait a second.
No! Buster on the floor!
I will tell you this. At one time, I was a lot heavier than I was. I've managed to lose a lot of weight. Mainly just saying that certain adult activities would be easier. But you are so beautiful, Audrey. You are really that shining light in my life.
And I think you told him to kick rocks in so many words.
Okada is out on his feet.
hell of a kick delivered in the corner. As now Takeshita brings Okada to the top.
Oh boy, long way up. Especially with a bad neck.
Breakfast.
Maybe thinking Super
Mexicali chicken burgers with egg and cheese on a bagel with tater tots and a Harvey Wallbanger.
Okada behind Takeshita. Okada intercepted. Strike counter. Takeshita. German suplex 2-0.
That's as close as it gets, gentlemen, right there. Yeah, it is, man. What a freaky match.
You want to protect your
You know, the thing I hate about AEW is that there are no finishers. As an example, the pile driver was the ultimate finisher. Unless it was a WrestleMania main event, no one kicked out of the pile driver. Here, they've kicked out of the Rainmaker like twice. It just doesn't mean as much like it used to. It's inferior.
He spiked him, and I mean, I saw the mat move. And he may have been able to win it, but he can't make it cover, Don. Okada
Also, my breakfast of Mexicali chicken burgers, egg and cheese on a bagel with tater tots, and a Harvey Wallbanger.
Compressed into the mat. When you find yourself in that position, no nothing you can do other than to tuck your chin and try to protect your neck as best as you can.
On a lighter note, how have you been, and happy Memorial Day?
But he's up. What an incredible young athlete.
Okada.
Yay, boo time. Okay, folks, this is my Mexicali chicken burger, egg, and all the cheese. All the cheese, why not? Not from...
Takeshita maybe out on his feet. Okada.
Careful. Look at the face of Takeshita. Right in spirit now.
Stealing himself.
Openly defying the champion.
Something behind it.
Saw the spit fly about 3 rows deep there.
More wrestling! Even my YouTube audience deserves more wrestling.
Oh, back and forward.
Frozen of sorts, almost completing.
I will drink anymore. Don't worry, folks.
Spaghetti legs.
Oh no! The Rainmaker got reversed. Dude, sweet. Florida was not going to cost you anything. It's a smart thing to do. If you touch me.
Wrist control continues for the champion.
The challenger is out.
Just imagine, Excalibur, I have both of these guys. They're incredible. The drop kick.
Here comes.
No, you are a healthy weight, Audrey. Let no one tell you otherwise. When I hug you, I don't want to hug a skeleton. I want to hug a woman. I want to feel your soft skin. I don't want to feel your pelvic bone. I want to feel your beautiful badonkadonk.
This is amazing.
This is an intensity.
You are so beautiful you don't even realize it.
Takeshita is such an incredible special athlete wrestler. Perhaps the knockout blow for the challenger. Takeshita.
Also, when I go voice to text, my cell phone doesn't recognize certain words. I am so sorry about that, Audrey. Unless I check it, it will tell you anything. And my cell phone also censors me too when I use inappropriate words. But you are absolutely beautiful. I want a woman to hold that I can give a squeeze to. And I don't necessarily want to feel her bone structure. You're healthy. That is the most important thing to me.
Kazuchika Okada. Earlier in the week, Takeshita told me to report what I don't dislike.
Takeshita wins, baby. I still have a whole bunch of wrestling time though. I will make it up. There's a whole bunch. This is actually a pretty good match. Exciting. Again, I went on my rant and rave about how they do finishers left and right.
But to acknowledge that the better man won tonight, and the better man was the Alpha, Konosuke Takeshita.
What an absolute sensational match, Nigel. Absolutely.
That's an incredible.
That was a good. I'll tell you what. That was a good match.
But as Takeshita celebrates as the new international champion, the Don Callis family have made their way out here to ringside. Romero, national champion Mark Davis.
Oh, wait now.
And that was actually really good. I can't complain about that. Yes, my love. I just really need to get the money because I did want to visit you in August. That whole stupid accident with the truck. I am so sorry. I'm just going to have to postpone it, but I will see you there. That I absolutely promise. And when I see you, I'm going to hold you so tight. Like I would be scared to let go.
Between Okada and Takeshita.
And a man who
Who's this bum?
close friends.
I don't like this guy.
Konosuke Takeshita, the former TNT champion, the Pro Star. Kyle Fletcher, we've not seen him since his injury.
Well, listen, it was a clear win. No interference. It was one-on-one, and now the Don Callis family apparently wants to make something of this.
Where does Kyle Fletcher's loyalty fall?
Oh, what's
Looked
up?
like it was about to be 4-on-1, but now is it 5-on-1?
Don Callis calling off the troops. He does not want to see this completely consume the family.
When I hold you, I want to hold a woman with all of her sexy curves, not a skeleton.
It was a great match. It was an incredible match.
Hug it out! Hug it out! Hug it out!
Congratulations to the new AEW International Champion, the Alpha, Konosuke Takeshita. The world is excited to see where he goes from here.
Oh, he just ducked him! I want that dream to become reality. Oh, Kyle Fletcher just laid out Konosuke Takeshita. Let's see if we can see this in the ring. With the ring shot. No, show us the. Oh, there he goes, standing over, hovering over him like a lion over that helpless gazelle, just like down, saying, "You're mine now." Oh, I cannot show that on YouTube. And I give asshole a chance on YouTube. But yes. Uh-oh. What's going to happen here, folks? Brain Buster. Brain Buster. Not the Fisherman Buster, but the Brain Buster.
I hope it was worth it, Kyle.
The Snakes slither back in.
I am being rude and inconsiderate. How was your day, darling?
Oh, what the hell? No, come on.
The hyenas, the vultures.
The vultures! Oh my goodness! He just decked them with the belt.
A friendship between Kyle Fletcher and Konosuke Takeshita, years that predate their time here at AEW.
Dude.
Statue in the front.
Diminish a match that we just saw, gentlemen, because it was.
It is that time of year that Owen Hart Foundation kicks off next. Live at Double or Nothing, it will be the Ring of Honor Women's Forever World Champion Athena taking on Shirakawa in the opening contest, the first round matchup.
No.
2026 Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament. We are revealing the bracket for the 2026 Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament. It will be Athena and Mina Shirakawa in first round action.
I've been the forever ROH champion for over 1,252 days, and I
That
have
was good.
dozens of cold bodies in my wake.
I just wish I was there to
But Athena!
beat you when you came home, gave your neck a nice massage, rubbed your feet, fed you grapes Cleopatra style, and just took care of all of your needs.
Mina just DDT'd Athena on the floor.
I cannot dream anymore because now I will live it.
And your next Owen Hart Foundation champion, Yay!
Oh. Mina Shirakawa.
This is a quarterfinal match.
So that means sometime in June, we'll have to actually have the finals.
From Tokyo, Japan,
Mina Shirakawa.
The winner of both the men's and women's Owen Hart Foundation tournaments not only will take the prestigious prize, but they will go on to All in London later on this summer, Sunday, August 30th at Wembley Stadium to challenge for the AEW Women's World Championship and the AEW Men's World Championship.
And there you see the event August 30th at Wembley.
So long, August 30th? 2 months, it's like 2 months away. What the heck?
To see the beginning of the Owen Hart Foundation tournament. Look at this.
All I want to experience is holding you. Whoa, glow in the dark, multicolor!
After taking a look at the bracket, I would say that this woman, Athena, has all the momentum in the world heading into this tournament.
Well, undoubtedly, you mentioned you call her the forever Ring of Honor Women's Champion.
Forever?
Driven by passion to prove herself.
Nothing lasts forever, trust me.
Comparable in length, perhaps in modern terms, to the great Bruno Sammartino. Athena holding on to her title, the Super Title of Honor against 5 top contenders. Tonight,
Only forever champion? Yeah! The Macho King Randy Savage, yeah! Ring the bell!
She got the opportunity to launch that tonight.
Was Athena that won that match at All In Touch?
Let me wait till the circle of doom goes away, and I will show you some more wrestling.
The Owen Hart Foundation. Visit OwenHartFoundation.org. Athena sweeps up the legs of Mina Shirakawa.
I really think confidence goes into every match that we see.
I think I'm almost caught up in my wrestling, so
Looking for a leg lock there, but
well, I'll say I owe 30 more seconds.
Mina, though, switched between the ropes.
5 more showing this stuff.
And now,
I mean, I'm trying, folks. I do not want to get zonked, and I made amazing lady fans off me.
energetic.
I just desire holding you in my arms. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Oh.
Shirakawa against the...
Oh, knee to the steel steps. Not a good sign. Good Silva. Oh! Goes right into suspension on steel. Oh my goodness, look at that. Yeah, badonkadonk.
Shirakawa into the Spanish announce desk.
Shirakawa's baiting in the champion.
They knocked out the LED lights. Oh my god. Really shook out a little badonkadonk on her too.
Still know that, gentlemen, after being thrown to the steel steps.
Look at the impact there.
This is wrestling.
LED board by the impact, Nigel.
This is wrestling.
Power unleashed by Athena.
Athena, whose brain.
I got a little funkies
So many
on
other
there.
Cover made. 2 count. Referee Aubrey Edwards.
Previous champions. Certainly Eddie in the men's division.
I can't wait until that one special day.
And Athena has you.
And
This
night.
is really her match to lose. Oh, read miscalculation from the champion.
Sidestep by Shirakawa now. Body lock. Transitions over. Pain predicament. No, Athena able to break free, but Shirakawa manipulating that left leg of Athena.
One lock.
Opportunity.
Well, Shirakawa's made good use of the figure 4 leg lock on occasion.
Nice, the knee to the knee.
Damage to the left knee.
Oh, for wrestling.
It bode well if she's able to complete it again here. Shirakawa, the former tag team partner of Tony Storm. Ironically,
The butt drop to the knee.
for who attacked the timeless loved one.
Timeless
Love
Tony
that.
Storm whereabouts still unknown.
Yeah, you're right. Badonkadonk on her.
Shirakawa is knocking Athena back into the corner. Shirakawa. Stomping. Nasty stomp down the back of the knee.
Look at all badonkadonks for her.
Foundation tournament and what it means. Some very, very emotional words from Mick Foley during the buy-in about Owen not only being a great wrestler, but what he meant outside of the ring.
Owen Hart was amazing.
Some very emotional words. Whoa, what a great tournament. For the Owen Hart Foundation.
Champion too strong.
I think I'm this close to being caught up.
Second spot's cover.
Athena whipped down Athena the cover, but Shirakawa able to kick out.
One camera angle with crotch shot.
The champ's
That's what I'm waiting for.
got some temper, doesn't she?
Has a barely contained rage by Athena. You'd have to imagine that rage also being stoked not just by Mina Shirakawa and the effort she's put forth in this match, but a potential knee injury with the rest of the tournament lying ahead.
There's no ice left.
Grace point.
Just the tournament.
Listen,
Of course, the
in moving to Florida, I've learned that the most important thing is having ice here.
doesn't take
2 people.
We saw recently what
The roll up.
relinquishing the TBS title and her spot in the Owen Hart Cup.
Shirakawa answers. Security off the ropes. Shirakawa tries to
God,
get
there's a
elbow.
badonkadonk on.
Shirakawa on the move. Sling blade.
Now watch out. This is when Athena's at her most dangerous. You think you got her down.
I like that little tongue
Athena
action.
building up momentum. Now,
Yeah.
Looking for the tornado DDT, but the champion stuffed it. They didn't want the challenger to get the added leverage from the middle rope.
but Mina.
Doggedly looking for a second attempt. Got it this time.
It is DDT, and Athena got spiked, and her momentum carries her all the way out to the floor.
I didn't mean to start.
I just don't know when, but I will make it happen.
Tope con Mina.
I might have to slap my coworker Joey around,
Floor by Shirakawa.
quit my job, steal sailboat, go to Brazil.
Mina taking a huge
Today, I honestly thought of doing that. Just saying,
Taking
I
down
don't
the
care.
Women's champion.
I want to be with you.
Who is on the back foot now. Like I said, Tony, that's when she's at her most dangerous.
Oh my god, that crushed shot! I'm walking up the road. Everything. Almost everything. Almost Nothing that counted, but still. Like,
The challenge is going to help the champion all the way up there.
Athena elevated on the shoulder.
it's not my fault that the Circle of Doom shows up. But, yeah.
Super Dragon's playbook with a curve stop.
With a bad slow to capitalize. Come on.
1, 2.
I don't know that knee, Nigel. As you take a look at it right there, it's really bothering this lady. And this girl has not lost a match in like 77 matches.
One of the greatest win-loss records in modern history. And now, with the damaged left knee, slowly to the top rope. Could be looking for the old face. Her finishing corkscrew stunner.
Oh, face.
Elects to go off the middle instead.
Indeed.
Mina hung on, waist lock. No rolls through, sitting back.
Oh my God, you missed that ass shot.
Athena able to kick out, swinging a miss. Mina on the move. Mina Shirakawa sends Athena down face first.
Spike the champion who hasn't moved.
Shirakawa, her version of the seatbelt too, and perilously close.
That's right, babe. Speak that sexy Brazilian
Champion.
As Mina Shirakawa takes a moment to collect herself, a big welcome to AEW fans watching along at Dave & Buster's, as well as joining us on numerous
Dave & Buster's.
Prime Video, Comcast,
Too much money, folks.
Dish, DirecTV, Hobo, PVV.com, and MyAEW.com. MyAEW has a free weekly AEW content with lots of exciting things coming soon as well. We hope you'll join us there at Shirakawa, rolling elbow strike.
Oh, spinning back fist.
Of how Mina broke her fist in Texas last summer on the face.
Woo!
Now looking to try to break the leg of the champion. The ankle of the champion right across the leg. Not too far away. Can she make it?
Silly move from woo, the Nature Boy Ric Flair. I'll put my legs between her legs. That sounds terrible.
The last gasp, a desperate effort to keep herself alive.
A lot of pressure on the lateral ligaments.
Lateral, the LCL?
We've seen in tournaments the Continental
I think
Classic.
I want to do the ACL, but who knows? I'm not going to argue anatomy with Tony Schiavone.
Unlike the Continental Classic, this is not a round robin. This is win or go home. This is knockout stage from the very beginning. That's knockout right there for Shirakawa, the back fist. And Mina.
Glamorous, no.
Athena counters. Mina, though, great flexibility, reach with the knee. Athena through the legs. Has the hand capture, now the arm.
Oh, the T-bone test. The T-bone pile driver.
Jumping tombstone pile driver.
That should be it. Delete.
Athena has wrestled a hell of a match, but Athena has shown us something yet again.
And again, electing to go to her favorite perch. The champion will fly.
Yes, the old face of cover.
Oh, face.
Here's your winner, advancing in the tournament, going on. World champion,
Athena, despite the injury,
That was good, but it had me excited for all the wrong reasons.
fighting
That's because of that.
to the semifinal round of the 2026 Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament and one step closer to All in London on August 30th. They leave later this summer to challenge for the AEW.
I was vested into it. They had good moves. The donka-donk.
And Sari, the Japanese freelancer, who has entered the tournament
and would love nothing more.
What Kyrie saying? Oh, it could be. I think Saria was her. I remember. Years ago.
But coming up next, it is an
Next.
AEW Continental Championship match, and there is absolutely no time limit when Kyle O'Reilly challenges Jon Moxley.
Really? I'll leave me alone. Sorry.
Every time I step into the ring,
I'm trying to think. I actually think I remember.
Rather than give up, rather than quit, Jon Moxley just
It used to be Kairi Hojo. No, it was Kairi Hojo in New Japan. I don't know if Saria's her new name. I know she left I know Kairi Sane left WWE. And I wonder if AEW said, hey, we'll just give you piles of money. We'll give you, well, we'll have to bring this to the man. We'll give you piles of money. More, obviously, more money than that. But yeah, if you wrestle for us, I wonder if that's Kairi Sane. I don't know. Let me check my text messages. Yes, she likes that. Redneck Kung Fu, baby, coming up next. Brother, I do remember the day the other Briscoe passed away. I was putting that bookshelf together. It was after a hurricane. I'm like, geez, that sucks.
with some extra motivation from the conglomeration heading to the ring.
I was so distracted, I think I had to put it together twice because I had to figure out which shelves actually went in which section. Kyle O'Reilly looks like a hobo. He's wearing some shirt, a backpack. What's up with that? He is Canadian, though. The Jansport backpack. Hoorah! I want to know, out there in YouTube land, is Jansport still a thing or not? Damn, Jim Ross looks old.
What an audience. That Rodney Dangerfield. Oh, what an audience. This is just awesome. JR, you and I were
When you're quoting Rodney Dangerfield, you know you're old.
back here to 7 years.
I don't get no respect, baby.
I think I've been coming back here in 7 years.
Oh, yeah! Wild thing! You make my heart sing! You make everything groovy! Wild thing! I think I love you. Fucking poem. I'm honestly surprised if they did this at the Ocean Center, if there wasn't members of the catering staff. Wait a minute. I am a working man. I have to work tomorrow. I close 3 to 10. Hopefully I don't smack Joey around with him saying something stupid.
One of the big questions going into Dynamite this past week was what version of Kyle O'Reilly are we going to see in singles competition post neck injury? Well, we found out this was a man that took Jon Moxley to the 20-minute
A pro wrestling watching breakfast.
one of the most lethal men in AEW. He has become the mountain that Moxley can't climb. Tonight, the Continental Championship is on the line.
That's right. You better speak good about your husband, Renee Moxley, or whatever his real last name is. What is Moxley? Why is it that? Why did I see the Dominican flag? Dominican flag. Yeah, American flag. USA. USA. You'll see my USA Memorial Day shirt twice tomorrow.
Jim, you can back that up. John Moxley's a real student of the game. Yes. He learns every outing. He gets better, and his way is so difficult to beat.
You know, ironically, the situation here tonight is that Moxley arguably is the underdog going into this match.
Lord.
And I'm not saying that's because the other kid is better. It may be his night. The pressure is on John Moxley.
Well, Jared, to that point, Kyle O'Reilly, late last year, forced John Moxley to tap out on 2 separate
I never saw one of them.
First in the Blood and Guts match.
Blood and Guts.
You both make great points. Mox cannot be saved by the bell here tonight. I said earlier, the ankle lock of Kyle O'Reilly has proved to be the kryptonite to John Moxley's Superman.
Kryptonite.
On more than one occasion, O'Reilly had Moxley. We saw Moxley tap more than the radio operator on the Titanic. A tough night for the Continental Champion.
This ought to be a hell of a match, fellas. It's personal and it's professional. And when you get that combination together, it's a recipe.
Jim Ross, you're the voice of reason. Thank God.
Probing early, we saw very similar this past Wednesday night at Dynamite, where Kyle O'Reilly went for 20 minutes in the Eliminator match to earn this shot at Moxley tonight. But O'Reilly, JR, he seemed displeased with the fact.
That's right, darling. Make me want you more.
But he seemed displeased with the fact that he felt like Moxley was on the verge of tapping out, and O'Reilly didn't get that satisfaction for a third time.
I agree with that statement. I really do. O'Reilly committed to John Moxley tap out here tonight. In the shadows of New York City, it would be one of the greatest accomplishments in his entire career.
Moxley is known for a very aggressive style, has been markedly
remember,
engage.
We eat out once a month. If you do or are hungry and want dinner, I will always make it for you, especially on a weekend.
Competing in the ring and outside of the ring, and he's put on a strong face.
Along with some kind of breakfasty alcohol drink.
Has tapped out twice to this man, something that Moxley has rarely done throughout his career.
You see that reaction to that kick, Jim?
Yes, sir.
What does that tell you about Moxley?
It tells me that Moxley can get very easily and turn the tables on this kid who's in his biggest match.
To Emma, I will say this. You know what? Put your troops up, push against them. So you know what? You're ready for anything.
I know there's ways that you could hurt, but
there's nothing in this world that you cannot overcome.
Between champion and challenger.
Find me in Daytona Beach too.
O'Reilly, versatile and very capable.
If O'Reilly can get some offense going with those shots like we're seeing right now, he's got a legitimate chance.
I need more beverage. I shall return. Ooh, that's another herb liquid.
Hoorah! Kyle O'Reilly forced John Moxley to tap out for the second time in the span of, I believe, 10 days. O'Reilly was relishing in the victory, but that's when Moxley and the Death Riders attacked. They targeted the neck of Kyle O'Reilly and took him out of action for 5 months, took O'Reilly out of the Continental Classic, the tournament, which John Moxley, ironically, would go on to win to claim the Continental Championship.
Moxley suffered from that ankle injury as the tournament continued, and one would have to think that perhaps he's still not 100%. Standing guillotine with the body scissors. We'll have to look to see whether he's got it completely tucked in there. The champion doesn't look too frustrated. He knows he's always got the ropes if he needs them.
Moxley stepping, reaching toward the ropes, but instead changes his grip, laces through under the legs of O'Reilly, and just a running power slam from Moxley. Moxley looking to float over into a mount, but Kyle O'Reilly.
Moxley is a little bit bigger, a little more body weight. He's thicker, and that could prove to be something very valuable for him as this match continues.
And O'Reilly He's got control of the wrist of John Moxley. Now transitions around. Moxley was landing body shots unabated, but O'Reilly.
The armbar, full extension.
Looks over to the Jujigatame.
Doesn't have it fully extend. You can see the angle there. A nice escape from Moxley.
Moxley, the ankle lock. That's how Kyle O'Reilly forced Moxley to tap out.
Both these guys are great students of the game. They figure out ways to beat you. And they may be unorthodox.
So if you want to talk strategy, Jim, what gives the advantage to both men?
Well, I think that the advantage that Moxley has, he's bigger, he's thicker, he's stronger. But the thing about this other kid, O'Reilly he's in an opportunity here of a lifetime. On a major pay-per-view, in front of a sold-out crowd here in the shadows of New York City, he wins this match. It's a career maker.
And O'Reilly doing a bit of playing John Moxley's game here on the outside, dirtying it up with the champion. This is usually what we see Moxley do, but O'Reilly has now gained the advantage on John Moxley.
I can only imagine how excited and looking forward to this opportunity that O'Reilly has. It's pretty damn amazing, his story. He's arrived at a great destination to tell his story.
O'Reilly using those leg kicks. We saw it on Wednesday night. We're seeing it again here.
Fight. I have to use the bathroom, folks. It's free, and it's not overflowing, unlike Eppin Jackson.
You make a major mistake like that. Now, the issue in my mind is how does Moxley take advantage of that situation?
There's no doubt that he's going to. Not right away, but now, the challenger barely able to put any weight from the left leg.
Go cliche-wise.
Moxley is a man with no compunction, no boundaries. Wow.
And no conscience.
Take a look here. This the rare miscalculation from O'Reilly. Moxley moving at the very last second once O'Reilly was committed to the kick.
Once you get in this kind of situation, Excalibur, it's
Excalibur, you're one on the bed.
You can't know or won't go.
O'Reilly, yeah, just reflex. Kicking with the right, and the damaged left gave way. Oh boy, this does not look good.
And JR, to a consummate professional like John Moxley, he has to be salivating at that opportunity.
Again, oh no.
Never behind those kicks that time.
Not put any weight on the left leg, and now O'Reilly, who has a purple belt in jiu-jitsu, may do well to fight from the back.
I'm doing okay. Got into car accident. Had to get another new truck. Old black truck got wrecked. But I am okay and still kicking.
Not just on the ankle, but the knee, the hip as well.
I'm impressed by
things are just rough, and I'm waiting to get my belt back. But I'm here though.
But the thing about
I'm a fighter.
is that Moxley has no conscience. He doesn't give a damn.
He doesn't give a rat's ass. Ouch.
Dragon screw. See him targeting the leg of Moxley. Feel the powerful shift in momentum.
And I'm so happy there's no interference in this match. It's the best men win. I know it's old, I know it's cliche, but so am I. I'm old and I'm a cliche sometimes. But the bottom line is that Moxley is in control, and he's very seldom and he loses control once he is
I want to call up now. Yeah.
Professional. He's a man that once he sees his own advantage, he's not give it up lightly. Drop kick into the knee.
A divided crowd here, and Louis Armstrong tonight. Certainly not a wonderful role for Kyle O'Reilly, who has suffered at the hands of the
One, two. Cheers.
On the money, a bullseye, if you will.
Now, it's a real test of O'Reilly's grit and resilience.
Dragon screw again sends O'Reilly sprawling, and Moxley steps through. Figure four, perhaps, maybe just a spinning toe hold.
But he's focusing on the legs, and I think that's something worth pointing out.
Moxley. Almost second.
I will show you more. Let me take everybody sandwich. Let my other computer charge up.
Moxley has
Cheers.
detected the vulnerability in the legs of Kyle O'Reilly, and whatever Moxley's game plan was, he has shifted things to target the lower body of O'Reilly.
So ironic, we talk about the damage to the ankle of the champion, but instead it's the leg of the challenger. Ooh, look at that. The nails down the back, and now into the face. And
How barbaric do you want to be?
Moxley pleading innocence.
Yeah, Moxley getting chewed out there by the ref, and he looked at the ref like, "What have I done?"
Moxley has a dark charisma. Has helped him with an army in the Death Riders.
Also, Nigel, a very devious mind, inventive mind in how he perpetrates violence on his opponent.
The perpetration of violence, baby.
Excalibur, he had that one figured out.
Both champion and challenger have a lot of friends and
Man,
teammates.
people even comment over there. I will respond.
It is one-on-one.
You might not like my response, but I like it. Just kind of your basic match.
Alone.
I mean, these are two consummate professionals.
Unlike
I will say 6 seconds.
it is no time limit instead of the routine 60 is.
I'm going to let my computer charge up a little bit. But remember, I'm using illegal streaming services. You have to be kind of
O'Reilly
considerate about that.
walking on the left knee. Well, I think it's the shin. Cracked the ring post. Oh no, he couldn't even run.
Moxley kick to the top of the
That
knee.
might
Now
not
it's
be
Moxley's turn to cinch in the front guillotine. O'Reilly's
Although
on the
when
ropes.
it's 10 o'clock, I did sort my laundry though.
Telling
It's
Moxley
kind of
to
sucks.
relinquish the hold.
To call for a break yet.
2, 3, 4.
Better break it.
Yeah, making use
Let
of
it go.
every one of
That's
those
5,
seconds.
Moxley. You know the rules.
Somebody else who used to be a member.
O'Reilly, though, wrenching the arm of Moxley, driving him down. JR, that's a quick way to separate somebody AC joint.
You're not lying. You're not lying.
Jumping knee with the bad injured leg. Now O'Reilly, simple mount, side control.
Oh, she's looking much
Pressing
good.
that now, transitioning into the Jujigatame, the cross-arm breaker. Moxley has the S-grip in tight, but he's
Oh,
using it.
totally like.
Touch fingertips.
Oh,
O'Reilly, as I mentioned, with his purple belt in jiu-jitsu, more than capable of breaking that hold.
He's highly skilled.
Oh, and there it is, fully cinched.
Let's see if there's a tap.
It could be over any moment.
Wow.
Or maybe not.
Moxley, who spent plenty of time rolling around with Marina Ship.
That's an absolutely worse position. That hurts more.
Into this.
Half grab by Moxley on
You know this with all the guys' weight on your freaking elbow? That hurts more.
Now, you have to imagine with Will Ospreay using that death ground, his version of Jujigatame, the Death Riders have been training extensively, not just on application, but defense as well.
No question about that. Ospreay will have a chance to put that into action against Samoa Joe coming up. But right now, it's O'Reilly who is battling to stay alive in this Continental title match.
Samoa Joe.
Moxley his kicks, his knees, targeting that left leg of O'Reilly, drags him to center, dragging through. No, O'Reilly sits down with it.
Again,
How smart was that? Strategic.
This is the timing.
he's got the leg as well. Transitions into.
The ankle lock.
The ankle lock in. O'Reilly had it tight, but Moxley using his heel. O'Reilly transitions around.
Those are
Super twisty stuff.
O'Reilly drop and raise his legs to prevent
No.
Moxley's escape. Down to one knee because of the damage to his leg. Unable to stay.
How to leg lock it.
Look how O'Reilly is turning the toe of John
You need to
Moxley.
leg lock it. That's the key. Whoever can actually really finish a consummate pro is all leg laced up. Couldn't move anywhere.
Take consideration, it might be a smart idea for Moxley to have a short night here because it's just
No, who cares?
a twist and a turn here and there in an ankle sprain.
Twist or turn here or there.
No way he's going to give
Jim
up.
Ross. You missed the king.
Stomps on the Achilles. bellies of Moxley.
Oh, wow. Hard kick. You can hear that one outside.
Even with the damaged leg now, the
Seconds.
coursing through the body of Kyle O'Reilly, masking
I
some of
didn't
the
drop
pain,
my
perhaps.
hungry though.
O'Reilly's a tough kid, I can tell you that. He's not the biggest dog in the fight, but he's got a lot of fight in the dog.
It's not the size of the dog in the fight.
Moxley on the outside. Moxley seems to be trying to steel himself.
I know that feeling.
The poker face of Moxley. The words are that he's better than he was yesterday. That he was.
Not the biggest dog in the fight. It's the biggest fighting dog.
Does Moxley truly believe it? Does he know
Yeah.
it?
First. Man, you talk about breaking a nose easily. That'll do it for you.
Moxley no answer for the cutter.
Oh! The cutter.
Now the question is, how
On person,
damaged
let me show you some wrestling.
O'Reilly?
Take a look at this. Both champion and challenger. First, the challenger with the advantage. But somehow the champion was able to protect himself enough so he could follow up with the cutter.
Perhaps because Kyle O'Reilly was launching off that injured left leg, didn't get the height.
That's the best I can show you. It's not my fault that they cut the bad camera angles. I do need to charge this computer up a little bit.
How much of an effect it is, but it's Moxley back to his feet.
Moxley back to his feet.
Steaming off his body.
That gets a nice reaction with this huge crowd, too. They see that Moxley's
Oh, big clothesline into the corner. Very Roman Reigns-esque.
Moxley back. Trying O'Reilly to center. O'Reilly blocks the lariat. Moxley answers with a kick to the face. O'Reilly.
Oh, I've seen that move before. I copied him. Move thief.
Both champion and challenger with the same idea.
Moxley has always impressed me with his amazing toughness, his resilience.
The double clothesline versus the lariat.
Who got the worst of it? The crowd split down the middle. What a night!
Right down the middle.
Nobody does pro wrestling like AEW.
On Monday, you'll see some Mexican wrestling. We'll see them.
Well, they're brave enough or stupid enough to stand in front of each other and exchange right hands.
Gritting their teeth, trying to protect against the knockout.
Changing from fists to open hands, from the head to the body, changing level, trying to confuse one another.
And not break your wrist or your fist. That's also very important.
Moxley takes a lap. Connects with an elbow, but O'Reilly immediately answers.
Yay, booze. Booze is.
Make this a striking contest.
The crowd is confused.
O'Reilly's got to meet him.
I'm not.
He's bigger and stronger than O'Reilly. I don't blame him for wanting to trade off those fists with right hands.
So we can certainly have to think how to give Moxley the advantage. But if Kyle O'Reilly is better positioned, I can tell you from experience, that's all it takes to knock someone out.
I'll have that next. Lost a little bit of breakfast.
An explosive lariat. And now Moxley the double under.
Perfectly executed.
The choke from the back, rear naked under the chin. Right across the coronary. Look at the face of O'Reilly. But O'Reilly's going to know some defense.
O'Reilly rolls through transitions, frees his head, and immediately seizes on the ankle.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We can finish this thing.
Place that leg. Control the champion.
O'Reilly has won over Moxley before with this very move.
And Moxley seemed like he was wavering for a moment, but instead
A double ankle lock.
Who's got the better leverage?
And who's got the heart to try to withstand this punishing maneuver?
Oh, now come on. O'Reilly transitions to a pinfall.
Oh, but doggy the champion. Maintaining hold with the leg lace.
And O'Reilly, he's reaching wildly for the ropes, but Moxley has him anchored in the center.
Like a caged animal. Desperately trying to get to that bottom rope. Fingers
Stop.
away. Come on, Kyle. Get there.
O'Reilly is a
Tough, tough, tough.
Get out of this predicament.
Come on.
Go what is that? Oh my God! Oh, Moxley. I'm impressed. That was a good match.
In perhaps his toughest test yet.
What a matchup, what a story, a tale as old as time.
And now Moxley's squad, the Death Riders, to the ring. Celebrating.
Knees are they're like, yeah, that's right. Wait a second. Wait, no.
O'Reilly's partner.
Tina does that too.
To support the vanquished challengers.
That's a hell of a match.
Incredible.
Hug it out. Hug it out. Hug it out.
Remains 1/3 of the AEW World Trios champions alongside Robert Strong and Orange Cassidy.
Yes, but nonetheless, what a rivalry between these two men. And while Kyle O'Reilly still has gold, I'm sure he'll be no less disappointed that he was unable to add to it with the Continental gold as well.
John Moxley in the middle of the ring, waiting for Kyle Fletcher. Got a hand is extended, folks. Ooh, yeah. Like, shake his hand. Ooh, yeah. No slap in the face. Nice gentleman shake.
When it
Yeah.
comes to John Moxley. Lauding the effort of Kyle O'Reilly, John Moxley remains AEW Continental Champion.
You get to see it, my darling. You get it. I want to
Fans,
just
we
I
now
love you
will
and
kick
really
off
want
the
to see.
2026 Owen Hart Foundation Men's Tournament. 8 men all vying for a shot to challenge for the AEW World Championship later this summer at All in London. And it will kick off with the big one, the dream match in the first round. Samoa Joe, Will Ospreay, one-on-one.
Samoa Joe.
In the semifinals.
Next. That was a good match though.
I hope and I pray that you're not suffering from Stockholm Syndrome. We had your back. What kind of relationship do you want? Do you want one of convenience or one of confidence? We can turn you into a weapon like professional wrestling has never seen.
They killed the old me
Samoa Joe.
into a murderer, into a killer,
Dude, you want to be a killer.
At Double or Nothing, I'm going to give you exactly what you want.
Samoa Joe.
Your dream match.
I might take a nap during this match. I might lay down. I just had a long day at work. Dealing with coworkers. I know what I do is important, and I have to pay attention to stuff. But goddamn, Joey, yeah, son of a bitch.
But a nightmare.
Joey's what I have nightmares about. I saw enough Bruce wrestle around. So let's see here. Osprey. He has gotten a haircut, and it doesn't necessarily look good. So I'm sure this coat off. Man, that Mexican scuzzbag turned my house into a Mexican whorehouse. Gosh darn it. You don't want those women wandering around. Don't care about my shirt. Man. Fuck up. Where the fuck here? What the hell am I doing? The helmet goes over here. So I do so now. That goes meh. That was a meh. Tony Schiavone, you son of a bitch. I might lay down for a little bit, folks. This is the time I take. I kind of just want to lay down. It's too long. I have way too many pillows. Way too many shirts. Captain crochets. Aha! Yes. Yep. Yep. So like, don't like jump out of your seat when you see like the man of one like fight towards your seat, okay? Don't like get on your knees and say yes, man of one. Let me say all of you. Okay? Okay. No, that's it. Okay, that's a new meeting here, so I will be at your place at 11, okay? Okay. Yeah, that's for me. Woo-hoo. Me too. Okay, you get that. Let me. All right. Fight. Oh, it goes right to Samoa Joe. Samoa Joe. I need to lay down there. I need to repeat for a
Joe's still feeling the effect. He's at one knee.
Joe.
Man, he is mad. Take a look at it. Yeah, that's the last thing you want to do is piss Joe off.
Piss Joe off.
About Ospreay jumping the gun. Joe is mad about the disrespect he feels from Ospreay signing with the Death Riders when the Ops had Ospreay's back.
Samoa Joe. You are the man.
So much about what a great champion and great pro Joe has been throughout the years. You don't disrespect someone like that. I'll tell you right now,
you never disrespect Samoa Joe. Flying Tope Suicida! Joshi was like, then the Samoa Joe he was like trying to walk out of the way.
Not only does Joe have that Kikina clutch, but that
Ospreay.
And Joe using the ring as his ally.
Samoa Joe.
Great match sense by Joe.
To your point you were talking about earlier, that's why we're seeing the urgency here from Will Ospreay. And what Joe's doing here,
No, funky stuff. Oh, good show. Samoa Joe. White-headed dog and recognition himself.
There's something else at play here, too. Will Ospreay wants to obviously win this tournament. Will Ospreay wants to go to Wembley to fight for the title. He wants to go back home.
Samoa Joe.
That's a skull meeting with the back of Ospreay's skull. Bouncing off that barricade. And Ospreay, it seemed like the name of his game was to come out hot, to get the early advantage, maybe get a surprise victory on Samoa Joe to go through this tournament.
I do take you.
As healthily as possible. Not just that. I mean, the thing is, look, Joe offered Ospreay an opportunity to be part of the Ops, and Ospreay, in my opinion, showing no respect at all. Nothing.
Beat me if you can. Survive if I let you.
Ospreay, perhaps he felt it. Like the Death Riders, were able to prepare him better. So what's next? Better than the ops would be.
I guess that's what Ospreay's thinking. It's his career. It's his choice.
But like I said, now he's paying for it.
They have a broken nose as well. Ospreay just holding on to that nose. Everything Joe is doing
with such force, even the snap there.
Samoa Joe's force.
Neck, plus up
Is really
the
force.
injury
What
to
else
that
would
neck
you
and that
expect
spinal cord. And
Samoa?
when you have issues like Ospreay has, I'm telling you from experience, man, it's no joke. And it's a massive target. Neck fusion surgery. The screws planted in the spine of Will Ospreay. Joe knows very well about it. The world knows very, very well about it. And you saw Joe clutching down with that nerve hold, and now just absorbing those elbow strikes where Ospreay rolls through rolling elbow. Oh, that drops Ospreay.
As great as Ospreay is, he cannot outpunch Joe.
No, and Joe's doing the right thing. You got to keep a guy like an athlete, special athlete like Ospreay on the ground, on the mat as much as possible. Avoid flying around. Wrenching the neck of Ospreay, now stepping on the back of the knee. Well, Joe will just dissect your body. I mean, all the decades of success and experience that Joe has. I mean, he's having fun right now with Ospreay's neck. Tony, you mentioned Wembley Stadium all in London coming up later this summer. Sunday, August 30th in London. Ospreay, of course, went to challenge for the AEW World Championship, as would Samoa Joe, but to do so, not only will these men have to go through one another, they'll have to go through either Mark Davis and Jack Perry in the semifinals. And Joe, quick series and then shot, takes Ospreay off his feet. And then on the opposite side of the bracket, you've got Swerve Strickland and Bandito, Claudio Castagnoli and Brody King. There are no easy matches in this tournament.
Yeah, everybody is tough. Everybody could easily be the next AEW World Champion. Easily.
Nice counter there by Ospreay, though. I believe he got his knees up. And Joe went for the senton.
Joe was being just a little bit too methodical that time. A little bit of confidence that he had after beating Ospreay down.
I think you're right about that. Ospreay has a lot of fortitude. He's tough, man. He's got a lot of toughness in him. He's being tested, though, Excalibur, big time. It certainly is. It was John Moxley that made the offer to Will Ospreay. He said, we, the Death Riders, can turn you into a weapon like pro wrestling has never seen.
I think Ospreay knew that the Muscle Buster was coming right there.
That left arm, Joe, Taz, throughout his career, has dealt with issues in that left arm. That's why it's almost consistently taped up in his matches.
Well, you're right. It's a bad secret that's kept. And I think Ospreay did his homework.
He took Joe off his feet.
Well, I got to give Ospreay credit. He fought back here to get both of them to a position where neither man can get to their feet at the moment. So you can kind of call it even at this moment.
Ospreay springs up to his feet. That's Joe on one knee. Ospreay for an arm breaker. Samoa Joe receiving those chops. Now the hammer throw reversed by Joe. But Ospreay comes back. Corkscrew kick. Down goes Joe. Ospreay. The cover. Two. Joe able to kick out.
Yeah, veteran kick out right there, popping the left shoulder up after eating a nasty kick to the face, as you'll see it right here. Shows the quickness of Ospreay right here. Look at this, how quick he gets up and over.
And that heel caught Joe flush in the face. And now Ospreay had the double underhook. Maybe thinking Stormbreaker, but it's a tough task with an athlete the size of Samoa Joe. So Ospreay instead changes to the kicks. Maybe thinking for another Oscutter. Joe covers, near leg is hooked, and Ospreay able to kick out.
That was vintage Joe right there. Look at the sense of urgency by Joe.
Two. Ospreay kicks out to Joe immediately. Great transition. To verge of the Boston Crab. Now step over to hold face lock. Cinched in. Samoa Joe wrenching back on the neck. The face of Ospreay.
Trapping the arm too, so you want to trap as many limbs as possible on the upper body to maybe get a tap out, but Will knows he's trying to get to that rope. Good overhook here. Each and everything Joe does is just wrenching on the neck of Ospreay. Many different angles.
Ospreay extends the leg, gets the toe on the bottom rope to force the break from Samoa Joe. Tony, Samoa Joe is one of only 2 men to have held the TNT Championship and the AEW World Championship in his career. The other man is in our main event tonight against MJF, and that's Darby Allin.
Wow. Yeah, top to bottom, we have such great athletes that just push their body to the limit here. Oh, God. How about that kick?
Yeah, that was a hell of a round kick by Joe.
It was.
Look at the disdain that Joe is looking at. Ospreay waved him off.
Yeah, looks like he's teaching a life lesson here to Will Ospreay.
Ospreay defiant back up. Ospreay for great teeth now.
Wow, what a comeback here.
Joe overhand shots momentarily. And a rolling elbow strike. Oh my God.
Joe is lowering the boom on Will Ospreay here, gentlemen.
Yeah, like you said earlier, Shivani, you do not want to try to outstrike Joe. Joe winds up. Ospreay floats over. Joe must be having PTSD from a couple decades ago. It's Ospreay. It's a hidden blade. 1, 2. No, Joe. Oh, God. There's pure toughness by Joe, but excellent shot right there by Ospreay. You can see Will's eyes. He's locked in.
We'll do it again.
Do it again, but with no elbow pad this time. It'll be bone on bone as Ospreay. The power slam. Goes for that snap power slam. The hip rotation is the key on that. No one does that better than Joe, I promise.
Second time that Ospreay has taken a little bit too much time executing against Joe, and he paid for it. First was showing the Oz cutter, and Joe walked away from it, and there was the power slam. Twice.
Sold out here at Louis Armstrong Stadium. 15,015 joining us. As Ospreay, Mystico. Very nearly, instead. Yeah, right back to that arm. He's going to get for a flying armbar here into the juju for death ground, as he calls it. But Joe, great submission defense. He has the S grip in tight as Ospreay trying to wrench those arms apart.
Right. Joe just turned over.
Well, the key is you turn in and then stack it into the rear choke. But can Joe get enough pressure with that offense that's been put on that left arm, Excalibur? The Kikita clutch, but Ospreay gets his hips to the outside of Samoa Joe's, and now Ospreay falls backwards, pinning predicament. Joe forced to relinquish the hold. Charges in, swinging a miss. Ospreay connects, though. Ospreay charges in. Match is over, guys. That's it. Kikita clutch, Ospreay within sight of the ropes, but not within reach, Taz. No, it's close. Joe's got the legs in, though, too. Will's attacking the grip, trying to get separation from it. Joe's off to his throat. The body lock is in tight. Ospreay is fading. You can see the hands dropping. Choking him out. Match is over, I'm telling you. That's it. Oh. And that was impressive that Ospreay was able to do that. But, and there's a big but here, that hold was on a long time. That choke's on a long time. That takes major effect. It takes major effect on Ospreay, Taz, but it's not without a cost to Samoa Joe either. If that injury to that left arm or the damage done to the left arm, Joe still I mean, he had to have those muscles tense and tight that entire time.
Yeah, fair point.
And Joe, he's got more weapons than the Kikina clutch.
Yeah, like a muscle buster, which he's got Ospreay set up for here. Oh, boy.
Now, Ospreay to his third. To the back of the head. Ospreay. 2, 1 step closer to August 30th at Wembley Stadium goes Will Ospreay. The aerial assassin, victorious against a former AEW World Champion in Samoa Joe. As Ospreay heads to the semifinal round of the 2026 Owen Hart Foundation Men's Tournament, where he will meet either Mark Davis or Jungle Jack Perry in the semifinals. Joe, classy in defeat, a vow of respect to this man, Will Ospreay.
It's Will Ospreay's moment. I think we all know that we have not heard the last of Samoa Joe as his world title is concerned.
Samoa Joe, an imminent threat to the AEW World Championship. But that day will have to wait because Will Ospreay, 1 step closer to August 30th at Wembley Stadium. But that is not the only first round match in the Owen Hart Foundation tournament tonight. Coming up next, George Strickland, former AEW World Champion, taking on Bandito in an opening round match in the 2026 Owen Hart Foundation Men's Tournament.
I told everybody that I was after power.
Bandito and Swerve kicks off the Owen Hart Foundation Tournament.
Real power is being the man that nobody will stop, making sure the whole world sees it.
Oh, no!
Bandito's my very first opponent. Do I care if he gets back up?
Some precursor for the Owen Hart tournament.
By any means necessary.
Swerve made a house call here tonight.
I'm going to get through this, Owen.
Swerve!
This battle, you will not win.
Oh, from behind Bandito. Now wait till Double or Nothing.
You may be the most dangerous.
Not often that first round tournament matches are this personal with Bandito and Swerve Strickland. This has reached another level.
But I am the most wanted. After I beat you, you won't be a danger to anyone.
Power and the championship. This is necessary.
the arrival of Swerve Strickland to the ring. We give a special shout out to our production team. I love the scaffolding motif on the top of the stage, a hallmark of the landscape of New York City. Taz is a native New Yorker, you can attest to that.
Oh, yeah, I grew up around a lot of scaffolding on the block.
Yes, it's true. Mayor Mamdani's enlisted the help of John Wilson to cut down the amount of scaffolding present, but it is here in full effect tonight out in Queens.
First match for Swerve Strickland since his match on Dynamite in March against Kenny Omega. So it's been quite a while since we've seen him wrestle.
The best 2025 of just about anybody in professional wrestling now. Stepping into battle against the former AEW World Champion and Swerve Strickland, the man who, as you mentioned, Tony, in that battle against Kenny Omega, we've seen Swerve. I mean, he's always professed to be, or claimed to be, the most dangerous man in professional wrestling, but now we've seen something even more sinister emerge in Strickland.
Yeah, we saw what he did to Bandito 9 days ago when Bandito had defended the Ring of Honor World Championship. It was against Blake Christian. We saw the attack at Supercard of Honor. That Jaw said he is ready to go, brothers. Bandito has to be ready for a fight. Now, Bandito's strong, he's agile, but Strickland's going to try to pin him to the mat, I do believe.
Yeah, exactly. Similar to what I think Joe had to try to do with Ospreay. You want to keep Bandito on the mat as much as possible, and I think Strickland will give his best effort on that. And Bandito just charges forward to these two men. Just throwing right hands in the center of the ring.
And I tell you, Swerve was ready for the charge.
Shoulder tackle. Strickland. Oh, it's a kick. See Bandito with that kinesio tape on the shoulders, the neck. Yeah, Strickland talked a lot of trash, too. The damage was done by Swerve Strickland 9 days ago, as you mentioned, Tony, was the vertebreaker on a chair from Strickland. Bandito on the move and a drop kick to the knee. Stop to the spine. Bandito lining up. Strickland a kick across the shoulder blades.
Now Bandito said, well, I'm talking trash too now. Yeah, Swerve's lit a fire under Bandito. No doubt.
Swerve misses twice. Bandito. Step up. Tijeras. Well, Strickland shuts him down.
Yeah, Strickland, I understand how powerful Bandito is, but Strickland definitely has the size advantage.
That's possibly going to play a part in this match. As we saw Bandito coming to the ring alongside his friend, former tag team partner, tag team partner Brody King. We could potentially have Bandito and Brody King facing off in the semifinals of the Owen Hart Foundation tournament.
I think that'd be cool to see, but I think both men are professional enough and realize what's at stake and would go full speed at each other, friend or not.
Of course, Tony, the winner of both the men's and winners of the men's and women's Owen Hart Foundation tournament will challenge for the AEW World Championship on August 30th. At All in London as we return to Wembley Stadium.
Yeah, the last time for Swerve Strickland, it wasn't a good world title match at All In. Losing to Bryan Danielson back in August 2024. So he'd love to make up for that, no doubt.
Bandito taunting Swerve Strickland. And Swerve walked right into that. The power of Bandito on display. One arm. And Swerve sent to the floor.
Very impressive by Bandito for sure.
super strong. Bandito not done yet. Out to the apron. Sizing up his opponent. And a leaping drop kick. Just fell off the chair watching it. This can't happen, boss! Swerve. Trying to collect it.
Be very, very careful out here. And this is, I feel it's more of Swerve's domain than it is Bandito's. We'll see how it plays out.
Yeah, I think you're right on that, Shivani. Just, if you're Bandito, you got to stay on top of Strickland if you're going to play games on the outside here with him. That's my only suggestion. Bandito is again sending Swerve into the barricade, opposite side, though. He's got him set up here for whatever he wants. We need Bandito on Swerve.
And I think he's going to go back in the ring, which is not a bad idea. He's taking a lot of time here. Swerve goes on the other side. How about that?
He's trying to just get some time to regroup. I think that's what Strickland's doing. That's tough to regroup. The guy kicks you in the face, though. Tony, you mentioned Swerve's last time at Wembley Stadium was when Swerve was AEW World Champion, and he had to face the winner of the 2024 Owen Hart Foundation Tournament, the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson, in a match where Danielson wagered his career channeling Big Brody King, his buddy. Bandito off the
Senton! That, I think, flattened the chair as well. My God. And Bandito hit his head, as you can see, holding the back of his head.
Taz, as we've seen Swerve Strickland's evolution throughout his AEW career, he's not a man that was afraid to fly, but now he's put on some extra size and is really, can still fly, still is tremendously agile, but favors the brute force, whereas Bandito is, flying is his domain. Yeah, no, listen, you're right about Strickland. I would agree. I think that he has changed his style a little bit, being that he's put on size, but in my opinion, that keeps your career longer. There's more longevity when you're not flying around. Let's be frank. There's less chance of injury when you're not doing that type of maneuvers. Like that sidestep by Swerve Strickland. Bandito's face first in that middle turnbuckle pad. That was a nasty impact, Shivani.
Yeah, and Bandito's in trouble, gentlemen. I can tell you that. I can just tell the face of Swerve. Bandito needs to fight this off as best he can.
Nice transition by Swerve to get Bandito to his stomach. And there you go. German suplex. Yeah, release German into that top buckle. His head. I don't know if his ear hit or his head. It's tough to tell. He's got long hair on hair. And then that match, let's see if we can tell here in his release German what hit. Oh, more of his upper back, and it just jerked his neck back. Yeah, the whiplash on the head of Bandito. And now the uppercut from Swerve. His target is clear. Swerve, as we talked about, planted the seeds for this 9 days ago, the attack on the neck of Bandito. Yeah, he did, which is a real vet move. It's smart. Just to have your opponent go in there banged up, dinged up. And it works all the time. He's attacking that upper neck, lower neck, I should say, upper shoulder area for sure, man. He's grinding.
He's at the bottom of the mask to just wrench the head around.
He has complete control. He's stepping on the hand on the side of the arm, too, to keep that. He's got the arm trapped, actually. Not a hell of a dance. He's a very handsome man, also.
Really?
Yeah, he's a friend of mine. He's available for bar mitzvahs. Swerve doing a good job of controlling the head and neck of Bandito. Now cranking Bandito to a vertical position. Swerve! Nothing fancy about it, Taz. Yeah, right to that area he was working on. Upper
uppercut, lower neck. Swerve feeling very, very good about what's going on, but Swerve is certainly taking his time.
Nano just yelling at the Spanish announce team in Spanish. Very impressive. You love Prince Nano. You're a friend of mine for a long time.
I'm glad someone is. A friend of his, that is. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I wasn't talking about me.
Bandito's hurt, man. You can see he just can't really defend himself at the moment. Swerve Strickland. This is when he's at his most dangerous, Tony. When he is allowed to indulge in his creativity of how to inflict pain on opponents.
Yeah, ever since Swerve hit that German suplex on the top buckle, he has had the command of this match. They're doing all they can to fight him out, but Swerve stays on his feet.
You know, to the beautiful tornado. Now Bandito takes a moment to compose himself. Even elbow strike. A second one. Great way to counteract the size advantage of Strickland has.
Yeah, sure thing. And he's very explosive in the air. Is Bandito. Those 3 forearm shivers in the air were well done.
Strickland inverted. And Bandito German suplex. Tremendous timing. Bandito once again springing to the top. Finds his footing like some frog splash from this position. And so it was frog splash, like covered, like hooked, and Strickland able to kick out.
That was a long, long way to go. I thought he would go to the other side, Bandito, but he went to the turnbuckle on our right. Look at this.
Yeah, you can see right here, showing a lot of respect to the late, great Eddie Guerrero right there. Obviously, Latino Heat. Now, Bandito sends Strickland into the ropes. Strickland just collapses, and now Bandito perhaps lining up a 21-plex.
Strickland saw it.
Yep, ready for it, leaps it. It's a flatliner. Cover, 2. Bandito able to kick out, but spot by Strickland over there right there. Scallo playing possum.
Yeah, I could see Strickland. He was looking, he had his head tucked on that middle rope, and he was watching what Bandito was doing. You could see it coming all the way.
Tony, not only is Swerve a very dangerous wrestler, he's a tremendously intelligent wrestler as well.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You have to be an intelligent wrestler to do what he has done, to be a world champion. Coming back from a long injury as well.
Got a half Nelson there. He's sending him up for the house call. Receiving big pressure. A handful of hair trying Bandito down. And that's going to be a head, man. You see that? His head hit hard. Swerve in control of Bandito. Vertical suplex attempted. Bandito lands his feet, though. Swerve backs off into the ropes and... house call! While standing on the shoulders of Bandito. Stomp! 1, 2, 3. How Bandito got out of that, I'll never know.
Yeah, that was nuts. Look at this athleticism by Strickland.
Oh my God. Unbelievable balance from Swerve Strickland, and then followed up with a Swerve stomp. An incredible sequence from the former AEW World Champion.
It's just a little glimpse of why this man Strickland was the AEW World Champion, and he's always going to be a threat for that title because of his being so innovative and so athletic.
A victory for Swerve Strickland would advance him to the semifinals of the Owen Hart Foundation Men's Tournament and get him one step closer to August 30th at Wembley Stadium at All In London.
And Bandito's better fight this off.
Bandito, back elbows to the jaw of Strickland. Bandito is going to swerve, changes his grip. Now Bandito.
From the apron to the floor. I think if Bandito can roll swerve in, Bandito may win this right now.
I agree. They better check on Strickland. Disastrous landing for Swerve Strickland, who now may be dealing with neck injuries of his own.
Yeah, I mean, that was nuts.
These fans, they're in Queens, willing on Bandito. They're choosing their side. They want to see him advance to the semifinals as Prince Nana trying to urge on Swerve Strickland. Wait a second, Bandito. From the 21 blast! Oh, but he couldn't hold it, Taz.
Now, that's tough to do from a deadlift to a guy on the mat.
With the damage to that neck, preventing Bandito from holding the bridge.
Yeah, a lot of people realize that when you hit a suplex, especially a back suplex, which is a German suplex, man, you're going to need your head and neck to help support. And he's got issues for sure from the attack earlier by Strickland.
And Strickland smiling about those attacks on the neck. That was a hell of a 21 flex, gentlemen, from the ground, the mat.
Wow. Great execution, but nothing to hold it down.
If it weren't for the damage to the neck, Bandito may be moving on to the semifinals, but now that remains up for grabs.
I agree.
Sunset flip attempted. Swerve rolls through. Swerve, sunset flip of his own. Bandito rolls through. Now, Bandito. Strickland on his forehead.
Got him set up.
20. Oh no, Swerve takes his grip. Breaker.
What a reversal. My God.
House call. And Swerve advances.
Advancing in the tournament.
An effort by both men, but now Swerve Strickland advances to the semifinal round, where he awaits either Bandito's tag team partner, Brody King, or Claudio Castagnoli of the Death Riders. As we said earlier, Tony, no easy matches in this one.
No, I think the transition from the 21 flex to the vertebrae was as good of a transition that we have ever seen. I mean, that was well done, Taz.
It really was. It was heavy impact. Men's line of doctor. Our doctor here is checking right now on Bandito middle ring. But congratulations right there to Strickland on a very impressive victory. And you know, listen, Bandito should not hang his head here once he gets up. Hopefully he's okay. Because he had a hell of an outage here. For sure, it was a hell of a match by both athletes.
But Swerve Strickland one step closer to Wembley Stadium on Sunday, August 30th. London, England. All in London. For the winners of the men's and women's Owen Hart Foundation tournament will challenge for their respective world championships. It's game that you are going to go on your screen. Visit AEWTIX.com for your chance to join us at world famous, the iconic Wembley Stadium. And speaking of world championships, a match featuring not one, but 4 women that have held or currently do hold the AEW Women's World Championship. Jamie Hayter, Chris Statlander, Vicky Harris, Kushida, the Toxic Spider Tekla. Next.
Double or nothing. Match of champions. Every woman in this match has held this little baby before, but there is only one woman holding it right now.
Tekla, so unpredictable.
This might be a four-way, but there's only one way this is going to end.
Ever since you've been here, you've been a right pain in my arse, mate. Things do change, but one thing hasn't. Hater hits hard. I won that world title, for I knew that I could. I beat the unbeatable, for I believed I could. Even though it's everyone for themselves, Stud and I will be on the same page, just like always.
I'm not going anywhere.
You want to go? Let's bloody go. You'll soon find out, sweetheart. The unfinished business is my favorite kind. Nobody is built like me. Nobody can perform like me.
それで、私が史上初の4度目のチャンピオンとしてこの名を歴史に刻むんだ。Anyway, talk your in whatever language you want. You just can't handle Tekla.
This young lady's been a pretty tough world champion. She has. It's been very impressive. Her run as champ, but I'm telling you right now, Tony, she's in trouble here. You know, when you're going to be in a four-way match and your title's on the line, and the other three combatants are all former some world champions, Tony, that's tough. I start seeing the mind as she told TMZ, I beat Steph twice now, Jamie just a month ago, and then she was there. I'm not particularly thrilled by any of them. Well, I respect her confidence as a world champion, so you have to have that mindset to win. And to be brutally honest, this is actually one of my favorites for women's division. This is no nonsense. What you see with Jamie Hayter is what you get. I agree. Jamie is definitely all business. And as far as all four of the athletes that are going to be competing right here for the AEW Women's World title in this four-way, this lady here, Jamie Hayter, is quite possibly the heaviest and hardest hitter out of all four ladies, in my opinion. Yes, sir. But this woman, undoubtedly the hometown favorite, she's about 45 minutes away from where she grew up. Yeah, where she's from on the island on Long Island, probably about 35, 40 minutes. Yeah, without traffic. But traffic take about 3 days. This may be her moment. She looks in great shape. She has her confidence. Tony, Chris Statlander also has a very complicated relationship with this woman, Hikaru Shida. She formed an uneasy tag team partnership with Shida. As
fans, the next time we'll be on pay-per-view will be on Sunday, June 28th at Forbidden Door. Returning to the SAP Center in San Jose, California. You can join us. Visit AEWTIX.com for the biggest crossover event of the summer.
I think Sheeta's become somewhat of an enigma because if the Sheeta that's returned from her 490-day hiatus was not the Sheeta that we saw before then. Being more aggressive, maybe that's what she wants to be, but
Much more outspoken also.
outspoken, absolutely.
It's as I think Ricardo Sheeta, due to that lengthy layoff, forced to observe things from the outside and watched how the women's division AEW has changed, and she was powerless to do anything about it.
Yes, you're right. But, you can, as you know, you can learn a lot by observing. She's a very intelligent competitor, so I'm sure she did her homework tenfold. And Tech was like, let's go, bring it on. And all three challenges brought it on.
And uniting to take down the Toxic Spider, AEW Women's World Champion. Statlander kick to the midsection, Sheeta, and now Hayter. Following up in quick succession, Statlander the senton. And Sheeta, wait a second, Hayter and Statlander inside the ring, Sheeta and Tekla, they're running knee lift.
So it don't matter. If you're Tekla also, you got to play defense. You got to realize you can lose your title without getting pinned or submitted.
That's right. That's one of the cool things to be considerate about a four-way match like this or a championship.
Again, it's cool, but yet for the fans and everything, that's rough to call. But like for the champ, though, it's tough, man. Because you got to play defense. In a situation like this, Tekla's not in the ring.
Tekla does not have to be involved in the finish in order to lose her championship. To your point, Taz. And now, just gouging the eyes of Hayter.
Yeah, well, Tekla's giving up size and power to Hayter, but no matter how strong you are, the size advantage you have, you go after someone's eyes, it shuts you down. It don't matter, big, small, whatever.
Damn. Tony, we've talked about it at length. When Tekla arrived in AEW, Jamie Hayter was her very first target. And that is something that has sat with Hayter for, more than a year.
Absolutely. And then Hayter, of course, was injured by Tekla back in Dynasty last month. So she's got more than enough reason to win this match, besides being the Women's World Champion.
Statlander splash in the corner.
Yeah, well, Tekla got the worst of that. Tekla was behind Hayter. You know what I mean, Shivani? So,
you're talking about a hard hitter that is Jamie Hayter. She was showing it right there.
If anyone could come close to being a heavy hitter like Jamie, it is Statlander. We're going to have a big collision. Here. Very athletic, powerful girls here, ladies, I should say.
And they look to the fans, say one more time, why not?
Strength versus strength. Neither woman willing to give ground.
Well, they're evenly matched. It's pretty evident.
That's your Queens, big Panther Frida fans.
Frida. Multiple standing switches, by the way.
And Tekla.
That's a good idea. Look at this.
Bobby McShea, the drop kick.
That's
All three opponents.
Great move by Sheeta.
And now we got Sheeta.
Sheeta seemed like she didn't know who to cover. It don't matter to anyone.
Sheeta with her pick of the litter. Pin Statlander there. Remember how we've seen the volatile relationship between Sheeta and Statlander now. Double pin and Hayter swing at Tekla. Tekla rolls through. Sheeta rolls up the champion. Statlander rolls up Sheeta, and now Hayter rolls up Statlander. Oh,
that's the closest one yet.
Yes.
Enziguri from Sheeta has Hayter in the ropes on Hayter. Nasty fall to the outside.
Check out what's in the ring right now.
Hammer throw. Oh, Tekla! Wow. Tekla anticipated the dive from Statlander. But Sheeta stunned, and Hayter, high kick from Hayter on the outside.
Notice how Tekla moved out of the way, and now she's going up towards the ring is Tekla.
Yes.
She's picking her spot. Unbeknownst to Hater, Tekla is behind her on that top turnbuckle.
There she is.
Sometimes everyone.
Takes down one fell swoop.
Looks like Jamie took the worst of that, too.
It's a huge cross body. As we saw when Hater, when left off the top rope, inside the ring, didn't have the distance, the velocity to take down the opponent, but then when coming off the top to the floor, that extra few feet of room allows her to generate so much more force.
Well, exactly. That's exactly the way it works, and how it's done. But Tekla, I mean, she seems like she's trying to wear down Hater a lot here. I don't know if she feels like Hater's the biggest threat towards the title, but again, like you stated earlier, it's got like that 3-4 champions in the ring.
Broke the grip of Tekla on the boot of Statlander, but then Tekla answers an elbow strike.
A big overhand slap that time by Statlander broke that, but Tekla relentless. Moves with such confidence. Look at her, just struts around the ring.
She knows that she's beaten Chris Statlander not just once in that strap match, but in a best 2 out of 3 falls match. So while Statlander has victories over Tekla, Tekla has more wins over Chris Statlander. Wrenching at the jaw of Chris Statlander.
That's a mistake.
Flipped over the crowd, but Statlander chomping down on the fingers of the champion.
That was a wild turn of events right there.
It was a rare mental lapse by Tekla that allowed Statlander to get back in control of the champion.
And those body slams, they are full body slams. That last one, she drove Tekla on a hip. That is not a fun feeling. I've had that happen to me. Not fun.
Oh, jeez.
Where the power of Chris Statlander comes into play. Tekla caught Statlander charging in, and now hanging upside down. And well, great core strike by Tekla, bringing herself up to her feet. Well, maybe it wasn't Tekla, it was Statlander that dragged her up and whipping Tekla face first in that top turnbuckle.
For all this Hater, and she didn't get back in the ring. I mean, this could end with both those ladies down. They've been down since that crossbody from Tekla.
And Tony, I'm not sure if it's a case of injury or biding their time.
Could be.
But either way, Tekla now has Chris Statlander. Spider suplex. And there's the core strength of the champion. He's celebrating too much. Oh, Sheeta. A leaping knee sends the toxic spider spill to the apron.
That's what you were talking about, Excalibur. Biding her time when the time was right. And now Jamie Hater.
Taz, that's the important thing about these 4-way matches. Picking your shot, especially in the later stages.
It's everything. It's timing in it. I mean, to really find your spot, pick your spot, and sometimes patience is the key. And just wait until it's time to strike.
Suplex by Hikaru Shida. Looking for another one, but Jamie Hater ready for it. And Jamie Hater, psycho suplex.
Oh,
Discus
dunk,
lariat.
dunk.
And Tekla with a spear. Hater headbutt stops Tekla in her tracks. And now Sheeta and Statlander. Backdrop suplexes of their own.
Fans appreciate the effort of all 4 ladies here. And it's really hard to say what's going to happen here, Taz. Could be a mistake that leads to a loss or a win, of course.
And it's up in the air right now, in my opinion. I don't know who has the advantage out of all 4 competitors. I think it'll be a small miracle if Tekla walks out of here with that world title, in my opinion. I agree.
Anybody's match. And Tekla's hopes, as this match continues, of retaining the AEW Women's World Championship diminishing. And now, just wild blows, a flurry of wild blows from all four women. Roundhouse kicks from Statlander and Hayter now. Again, power on power.
Here we go again. Oh, cross bodies. Both ladies' core and stomachs collide. Sheeta's got Tekla here.
Tilt-a-whirl backbreaker. And now Hikaru Shida with the champion center of the ring. Tekla. Oh no, Shida! Falcon arrow. Counter by Tekla. Oh, very nearly took it.
Tough to counter on that Falcon arrow. That was impressive. And that round kick was real impressive.
Round kick. Catching Shida. Square on the side of the head. Tekla. Tekla escapes. Hayter. Exploder with an overhook of the leg. And now a flurry of blows from Jamie Hayter from Statlander backing Hayter into the ropes. Jumping knee. Not Sheeta's intended target, but she'll take the result. Breaker on the champion.
She's not done. She's still got it.
The overhook Taz.
Yep. Oh, quick duck right there by Tekla.
On Tekla. The submission is in tight. Wrenching on the arm of Hayter as well. It's compressing the neck. But Hayter frees the grip of Tekla and then a backbreaker.
Oh, that's where having that strength advantage helped Hayter for sure right there.
Oh, my God! That's it! Haterade! Shida intervenes!
The only way, because Hayter would have been the champ right there.
Hikaru Shida attempted to hoist up Hayter. Hayter that had the shot intercepted. Shida countered the elbow strike. Falcon arrow! And now Hikaru Shida transitions. It's like an ankle lock.
Yeah, she's got a totally different clasp on it.
And trying to get that post arm of Jamie Hayter. Oh,
This is
Chris Statlander. And Shida apologizing, saying it was inadvertent. The knee strike that took out Statlander. Nothing inadvertent about that.
Well, it shouldn't have been inadvertent because she's trying to win a championship. Exactly. And that's what it's all about right here, this Women's World title. No friends, no allies, nothing.
Shida sent hard into the steps, and Statlander, the pump kick takes on Hayter on the outside now. Statlander back in the ring with AEW Women's World Champion, but Tekla charges in for the spear. Leapfrog from Statlander, thrust kick, a second one. And now Statlander, maybe a little Sunday night fever. 1, 2. Remember, it's a four-way match. There's no disqualification.
Exactly. And that kendo stick really played a big part by Shida drilling Stat. Oh, look at this.
Jamie Hayter takes the kendo stick away from Hikaru Shida. Both women scored to the outside. Jeez. Lariat's on the outside, but Chris Statlander had no idea that Shida was behind her with that kendo stick.
And Shida was ready to finish off her so-called good friend.
Tekla, the stomp, the cover, and the win.
Still, AEW Women's World Champion, the Toxic Slayers.
Well, somehow, some way, Tekla's walking out of here. She's walking out of Queens with that Women's World Championship. But you got to give her all for the
stick, I should say.
No, look at Sheeta's face.
Yeah, frustration both on the face of Hikaru Shida and Jamie Hayter. Tekla, against all odds, remains AEW Women's World Champion. Something tells me, Tony, that the relationship between Chris Statlander and Hikaru Shida has just gotten a little bit messier.
I don't think it'll be the same after that, no doubt. But you know what? Again, you do what it takes and try to win a match. There she is. This will be a very, very tough champion to wrest that title from.
The Toxic Spiders reign as AEW Women's World Champion continues. And fans, you can download the official theme song of AEW's Double or Nothing, Still Suffer by Terror, available on Spotify and Apple Music. But coming up next, the biggest Stadium Stampede match ever. Nick Jackson, Kenny Omega, Jungle Jack Perry, Shelton Benjamin, Bobby Lashley, and Jericho take on Bishop Khan, Tomo Leona, Mark Davis, Andrade Alito, Clark Connors, David Finlay, and Ricochet. Ricochet demands, Tony, they have made it their mission to run Chris Jericho out of All Elite Wrestling, and they have assembled a very formidable army to do so.
Yeah, but you know they're going into a match, a Stadium Stampede match, and Chris Jericho's had more experience than anyone in, but I think it was in the first two. And this time we got 7 competitors on a side, which makes it even crazier, Taz. We've never had this many on a side before.
I know, it's wild. I mean, this thing's going to be... Ricochet's in a full-blown baseball uniform, belt and everything. Has the shirt tucked in. Maybe invoking the spirit of the baseball furies, Taz.
I don't know. Baseball next door at City Field's not been good. I can tell you that.
There's always next year, Taz, as you know.
Kiss my ass.
Next year, kiss my ass. I like Tez's attitude.
Oh, that was Devil Dance, and this is Judas for the largest stadium stampede match ever, and we have literally no idea of what to expect, Tony, other than chaos. Jericho. And Devil's Dance by Metallica.
There you go.
A lot of the guys were talking to members of the media. So it's funny, Chris Jericho told the New York Post, I'll need to push this match. I really don't know what I'm going to do until I get there. Look around. A lot of bodies. Wow. You know, we talk so much about the talent in AEW, but take a look at the ring. This is just some of the talent. A lot of bodies and a lot of firepower. I gotta talk to Kenny Omega. Don't inhale cigars. But I digress. To the prices. I think we better be on our toes out here. I agree. They were chanting, we hurt people, and there's going to be some hurting going on tonight. Totally on Bobby Lashley pairing off. David Finlay coming behind Lashley is now inside the ring. The Bucks. Kenny Omega, Jericho all targeting Ricochet. Remember, Tony, Ricochet, that's it. Jericho, he had no friends in AEW, had no one to watch his back. And Jericho said, I don't need friends. I just need people that
like me more than they like you. Absolutely. And there you see 4 different angles right there. Stadium stampede means this can go over anywhere in the Louis Armstrong Stadium.
Here we're right next door to Arthur Ashe Stadium. We've had many a grand slam. Currently under renovation now. We are pleased to be here. Tonight, but this place will never be the same. Mark's coming in hot. Hands on Jack Perry and Jericho as well. Shelton Benjamin, the rising knee strike. And oh my God. Last
Oh, over the top into everyone. Lashley doesn't care.
inside the ring. Nick Jackson, Kenny Omega. Oh no, Connors, Finley, and Davis. Cutting them off.
Those are 2 big men going at it right there.
100.
Meanwhile, Andrade, Jeff Perry in the ring. Andrade Alito. Snap suplex.
Very fucking good.
Andrade is looking for purpose. There he is. Quick hips right there. There goes Three Amigos. Maybe it's the third one here.
He's the best.
Suplex Andrade. Elects not to cover Jack Perry. Jack Perry, of course, the former AEW National Champion, that is.
I have a kid in Troy right underneath my floor.
Shelton Benjamin. And it just took out. Shelton right there, low high. By Finley and Connors, well done, boys. And we got Davis. And the pile driver. On the outside, on the chair. Meanwhile, Leona and Jack Perry. Big uppercut. Catching Perry on the jaw as beach balls everywhere, by the way.
This is uncontrolled mayhem is what this is.
Beach ball mania.
Matt Jackson. Yeah, Matt, do not exchange with Toa.
No, sir. You're looking at one of the strongest, if not the strongest man in AEW.
This is the best thing about watching this from him. I get to sleep on his couch. And get a special food job.
This is unreal. He's an animal. He's an animal, this Toa. My God.
Here's Samoan.
I don't think I've ever seen anyone do that. That is a first. Try to remember the 3 human beings on the shoulder. And Ricochet drop kicks, sends Omega sprawling out to the floor. And Ricochet, Escalera, shooting star press to the floor. What are we even seeing? This makes it look easy. Ricochet, freak athlete. The man looking good.
Oh, you're number 1 in my book.
No shortage of confidence for those 3 men. But Kenny Omega, the low bridge, sends Bishop Khan to the outside. Bandera sends Ricochet over the top of Leona. Now the grip on Kenny Omega. Leona, abdominal stretch. Something Kenny on the claw. Something Kenny Omega does not need. Ricochet, the added leverage. And Dave Finley, leverage Davis, and Andrade, Connors, straight, and now Bishop Khan. How can Kenny Omega survive this? As if Toa needs help.
Well, exactly. But more pressure.
And wait a second, MVP.
Let go, fella.
Breaks the curve. Down they go like dominoes, and Kenny Omega.
MVP is the best.
MVP saved the day.
10 in his name.
David Finlay. Sent to the outside by Kenny Omega. Now the original Elite. On the move, Omega, Matt, and Nick Jackson, Topes, Suicida. OG Elite right there, looking good. Well, wait a second. Shelton Benjamin.
Whoa.
The gears are turning.
Oh, God.
No shot, man. Shelton always been a crazy, amazing athlete. There's nothing Shelton Benjamin can do. Look at Jericho. Chris Jericho. Oh, my. Shelton Benjamin. Bishop Khan rolling up towards that scaffolding. Remember, stadium can go all over anywhere in the stadium. Now, the advantage seems to have swung in the favor of Team Jericho. Andrade up in the corner with Jericho. Connors with Nick Jackson, Kenny Omega with David Finlay, and Matt Jackson with Ricochet. Oh boy. Jack Perry. Diving hook and roll on Mark Davis. That was wicked, man. Great stuff. Gotta give Jericho credit. He took some time off, but he's back and looking great. Don't turn you back on your opponent. And taking a moment too long to celebrate. And Team Ricochet now targeting the Elite and Jericho. And, wait a second. Matt and Nick Jackson, Kenny Omega turning things around. And Jericho sweeps a dry off his feet. The walls of Jericho.
All submissions. Crazy. Oh my goodness. The baby powder band.
The tag for a vacuum cleaner. What a risk taken by Jack Perry. It smells like some sort of powder. Yeah, it does. Like, holy cow.
She's crazy. She's crazy.
Nick Jackson.
Yeah.
Climbing up some tables. They've had their share of issues with Clark Connors and David Finlay, the Dogs. Since their arrival here in AEW, just
for
running roughshod.
life.
Little help for the referee getting the table set. Why not? Oh. Ricochet. Second little barricade by Kenny Omega. Now David Finlay.
I am the table.
On the tables, Matt and Nick Jackson. Here we go. Oh, this could be bad. Fans are standing everywhere. Look at that. Dogs take themselves. Oh, they're not done. Good for them. Smart. Hopping over the barricade. Get out of range of Matt and Nick Jackson. Yeah, don't forget, they can chase them. The Bucks can chase the Dogs into the stands. That's exactly what they're going to do. See just how wild in the past some of the Stadium Stampede matches can get. It's like Shelton Benjamin, Bishop Khan, rolling. Took it to the medical room.
Yes. It's the medical area. The safest place in the entire building.
Attention the back, you better play Lashley. Play out of the way. Lashley's trying to lock in that headlock on Arturo Leona.
Thank Christmas.
Bobby Lashley, get out of the way. Me neither. That crazy man.
The claw. Yes.
Bobby Lashley.
What is this?
Meanwhile, inside the ring,
Tease.
Jericho.
They had to get
and
involved. They're like,
and
Jesus,
Andrade
just don't do
Almeida.
this.
Jack Perry taking a refreshment break on our desk.
Refreshment break. Actually, I do have to use
Look
the
at all the
bathroom.
electrical equipment. I'm thinking about somebody with an electric here. Maybe us. Ricochet and Jericho, the two men that are at the genesis of this match, at least for 2026, Taz.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, right now, that's what they want. You know, Jericho and Perry would love to just pick apart Ricochet, and Omega's joined it in.
Kenny Omega and Ricochet, they've had their share of issues dating back to the time they spent in New Japan Pro Wrestling. Same could be said about Andrade, Ricochet, and Omega.
Oh, Johnny Omega. Oh, what are you using to take you to? Oh, fuzzy rescue. Oh, fuzzy rescue.
Inside the ring, Andrade. 2 for 1 on Omega and Jericho.
Bella. Fuzzy.
He might get a ride on that escalator that he doesn't want.
And Connor's trying to fight desperately against both Matt and Nick Jackson.
Is it on the way?
Super kicks and Connors. Connor, you can see not for a loop, and he's taking her out as he backs it
I think you need a little claw.
Taking a moment to
In the midst of a stadium stampede.
Yes, the selfie. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. I'm so sorry, folks. I needed that. Hurry. And handle it. Oh, is that Luchasaurus in the crowd? Oh my God. The mist. That's crazy. Let's see here. I'm not going out. Screw this. Have some beverage. There's a bathroom, and I'll be back.
Jericho's line salt, which he calls the Rico salt.
All right. I'm my second wing. I'll be back. Use the bathroom. Oh, Kenny Omega. Oh, Kenny. What time is it? Holy crap. That took like an hour and a half.
So we saw Jack Perry come to the ring with a bag of onions on. We are on the campus of the Billie Jean King Tennis Center.
I think fans thought it was going to be taxed, but I get it. Balls, right?
It's your nickname from high school, Shivani. Oh, wait, Jericho.
This is fun, isn't it? Oh, man.
To the tennis balls. Fun unless you Ricochet goes Ricochet. Stadium Stampede match. So unpredictable, as you said, Ted, impossible to prepare for.
No, you just can't. It's a fight. You just go nuts.
Using anything and everything at your disposal. Ricochet reversing the walls of Jericho. Hoists up Jericho and Death Valley Driver onto the tennis balls. Now Ricochet covers near leg hook. And well, Jericho kicked out. But right now, looks like Jack Barry, Mark Davis banging out and catering. Davis, the national champion. Thanks for coming. Oh, Jack Barry, though, dropped toe. Davis, I think his eye might have hit the leg of that chair. Omega going out here. Trying to get some trying to just smash the
Laundry time.
That's something I'm saying.
That is Satnam Singh, and that is a pissed off Satnam Singh.
That's the last guy you want mad at you. Damn, this is so entertaining. Oh my God.
We thought that the Women Short Stadium would never be the same for a number of reasons, but now,
Speaking of tennis players watching this, like we play that, like we don't.
David Finlay and Nick Jackson paired off with Clark Connors. Set up. Wild man. Nick Jackson in trouble here with both members of the Dogs looming large over him.
There's no doubt that Finley and Mark Connors, the Dogs.
And it's raining outside, which means I'm not Hobo tonight. But yes, I'm back. I'm alive, folks. Not my new yes, 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 yes. Shopping carts. Wait a second, where did the cart? Oh! The heck? I don't even want to know because that just looks funky. Super kick parade! There we go, folks. Scolionis back. He ran over the referee.
There's nobody like him. Look at Knox still down.
Knox is like, I don't know what happened. The double noggin knocker.
Oh, gosh. This is tremendous.
This is awful.
Leona putting Nick Jackson in the shopping cart. Matt Jackson, that head bounced off the...
And he's calling for some help here.
He doesn't need help. Oh,
Jesus. What the fuck happened? Why are there tennis balls in the ring?
Have you seen a lot of crazy stuff? There's never seen a man wield a shopping cart as a weapon. No, I mean, in super boxes, yeah, but not in wrestling. But not over their head like that old thing. Shelton Benjamin heading back to ringside.
Am I right when we've seen only one attempt at
This is chaos. Mirashes.
Shelton. That's legal, by the way. Oh, that's not where we draw the line, Vince.
I'll tell you what, I'll be honest. From what I saw of it, it wasn't anything great. I was like half asleep.
The demand and the dogs making a very
Because I slept early.
but Bobby Lashley, he's not out. Lashley on the move, hammering Khan at those right hands.
Jesus. 11-19?
Khan desperately trying to fight his way free of the grip of Lashley into the ring post. And
The shillelagh? When was the last time you saw a shillelagh, period? Spear! The no jackhammer needs spear. I will find out who won that other match. For life.
Get out of that man's way. Uh-oh. Oh, no.
In the tennis practice area. That's a Jim Cornette move. We can't copy Jim Cornette using a tennis racket. Look at this. Tennis rackets. No. Very Jim Cornette-ish. Roof. That's a Jim Cornette tennis racket. What's Luther doing? Would that really hurt, though? That's Jim Cornette's tennis racket.
It isn't a stadium stampede.
Bonkers. See what I missed on myself? Dude, I took a nap. I took a nap and moved the shape of me.
The ball machine fired at Ricochet like a jump machine. Well, kind of.
All I know is that I took a nap in the middle of an AEW pay-per-view.
Oh, Lord. Meanwhile, at the shopping cart.
That's cool. I'm happy for you.
Matt Jackson and tennis balls. Shelton Benjamin getting right hands to the face by Bishop Khan. Mega Dave Finley in front of Arctex. Meanwhile, inside the ring, Shelton Benjamin, Matt.
Yes! Northern Lights Bridging Suplex. Excellent. I was just exhausted. I'm sorry, folks. I worked all day. I needed a nap. Oh, there we go. I'm still going. I think I am.
Bounced off the head of David Finley. Now Matt Jackson, both members of the Dogs and a double Northern Lights.
They took me off without telling me. No, they're. Oh, they moved my timer. I'm live for 4 hours and 9 minutes. I did not know that. Only this is over here. Indeed. Super kick party to everyone.
He just ate those super kicks. You gotta just keep hitting him.
Triple super kick party. Dude, I took a nap. I took a freaking nap.
Look at this outside of the stadium. Mark Davis, he got a bandage wrapped around his eye. I think
On the back. I don't know if that's blood. I don't know if it's his blood or not.
Davis.
Oh, there's a
knife and the note. Asshole.
A bus! Oh, this is murder! This is freaking murder! This is attempted murder, folks! We are here! That's attempted murder! It's vehicular homicide! Oh my god! That was vehicular homicide! You can't do that! That's vehicular. That's vehicular homicide. That's not pro wrestling. That's murder. Oh my god. Snapdragon suplexes. Neckbreaker City. Who won? Oh, man, who cares? No, I don't want that. I want this guy. Ooh. That was vehicular homicide.
Meanwhile, across the ring in front of our desk, Leona.
They're not going to break that table. Not that angle. That's kind of funky. I do apologize for taking a nap. Listen, folks, I was exhausted. If you had to deal with the coworker I dealt with, you'd be tired too.
And meanwhile, Bobby Lashley just tossing around Mark Davis.
Bobby Lashley, baby. Wait, how did this guy survive his car accident? Spear! There are still empty seats in that front bowl, in the bowl area, and in the top area. Oh no, die from everywhere. What the heck is going on?
Look at that. That's Nick Jackson. And meanwhile, Kenny Omega. Hoist up Andrade Aludalo.
Oh! The one-winged angel through the table. Andrade might be dead. High-fiving fans. There's Taz. Beat me if you can. Survive if I allow you to. AEW.
Inside the ring, Ricochet finding himself.
Well, yeah, he's all alone in there with the wrong guys.
No, I work tomorrow. No rest for the wicked.
Without a paddle and surrounded. This is by enemies.
Oh no! Without one person.
Yeah, let's have a moment for him before he gets speared.
Spear. PTE trigger.
Trigger and now Jericho. Yes, one left. Lining up. Ricochet. Oh, Ricochet pushed to safety, but Bishop Khan, but Omega the knee.
That was a dumb idea. Super kick party!
And Jericho, the Lion Salt.
Wow, we haven't seen the Lion Salt in a while. That's good at this. Yep. Kind of what I predicted. I'm just going to call them team number 1 because they're the first ones up. That was fun. For a second.
He certainly did, but Ricochet is the latest man to fall victim to the Lion Salt. Tony, it'll never be the Rico Salt in my book.
Never be the Rico Salt.
Should have been called that in the first place.
I'll see if I can find him. Go off screen.
Times it was a lot of fun, but it was a lot of intensity, extremely hard-hitting, crazy physicality, innovative, everything.
Oh, wow. Will Ospreay won. I'm right there, folks.
Everyone, but there's only one match left.
Oh, thank God there's one match left. I want to sleep now. Oh, good. Jason Tate. Jason.
Calling on the big guns. The seal of approval, the thumbs up for Shelton Benjamin, Bobby Lashley, and MVP. What a night it's been.
I didn't see it, but I mean, I'm guessing it was a decent match.
One match remains, and it is for the richest prize in our sport.
Did I just miss that match? Bandito. Sabu.
I wish I would ordered to just do that, but there it is. Sabu used to break tables when no one was on them that celebrated a victory.
Wow, the shout out to Sabu, that's classy actually.
Jacob Friedman looks to avoid that ultimate humiliation and looks to become a 3-time AEW World Champion by 30 years of age. But Darby Allin is intent on proving his reign as champion is no fluke. Darby, with love and respect, and I do mean it with all due respect, you're not ready to be world.
Oh, the nut shot.
Darby Allin is your new All Elite Wrestling World Champion.
I didn't even see that match.
My belt right now. No. Give me my rematch, Darby. No. Everyone
I slept through like 3 matches. I didn't even do fluff. I'm just tired. I'm literally going to go to sleep soon. Main event. Finally. I might have like one more, and then like that's it for me. I'm calling it a night after this. Once I figure out who wins, I don't care if there's a post show. I'm done. You can check out my. I'll do a very quick recap, but that's it. But played away I'll be back, folks. I'm not sleeping with it. Maxwell, Jacob Friedman.
It's main event time live in New York. Well, you saw the way MJF looked at those slippers that were on that table as soon as he walked out, wondering, is this the future? Is my head going to be bald if I don't win this match? And I sure damn hope that don't happen. Oh, come on, I think. Wait a minute, his entrance wasn't even done. We're going to Louis Armstrong stage. Well, this is the main event. We got to move.
Oh, what's going on? That's under the Brooklyn Bridge. I would know that place anywhere. Oh, wow. It's the sewer system of New York. I would not want to be near the sewer system of New York. Darby. The barber chair is out. That means someone's getting a haircut. Darby Allin just looks up.
8 straight victories, 7 of which came in defense of his AEW.
Solo más cargo de la cabeza. Bien. Dang.
Maxwell Jacob Friedman. Darby Allin was proud AEW World Champion in his hometown of Seattle, Washington.
With a straight 4-week span and the crowd chanting his name deafening. The face of Maxwell Jacob Friedman is one tear that may be wrong. I think it's a fear, and it's a fear of being embarrassed.
Hear this.
Well, maybe slightly, but he's focused. He wants that world title back. He does not want to lose his head. That's obvious. Sure. So who knows? Don't read his face. You guys are playing psychiatrist here. I'm not going to do that.
I want to play laundry tomorrow. That's it. Bow.
And now to make it official for tonight. event. Let's head to the ring. And the down for you.
New York City, baby. Championship. Oh, I'm like, let's see what next week is. It's like 4 o'clock. That's good.
Introducing the challenger. Who, if he loses tonight, will get his head shaved bald.
That's just a free haircut to most people. Again, nice and tight, baby. He's balder than you.
He doesn't hail from any of the 5 bullshit girls.
Oh! Again, making fun of the city.
From a mansion that none of you can afford. Weighing 226 pounds, Maxwell Jacob Friedman.
Jay. Wearing those Miami colored trunks, by the way. At least feeling up there. That's good.
From Seattle, Washington, weighing 175 pounds, he reached the top of Mount Everest. He has never backed down from any challenge ever. He is batshit crazy.
He hit this fashion crazy. Owen. Why is that stuff coming off there? Please say this only takes like 19 minutes. One person. Wait for it. Oh, Fuzzy was cheese pie. Oh, Fuzzy was cheese pie. Sue! Sweet! There we go. Main event of the evening. Ouch.
Going through the ropes, his heels clipped the middle rope as MJF.
Botchamania. Let's see, what's this? Botchamania. 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 Oh, things that could go bad. Come on, skater boy. Oh, that has to be the safest move. I know it's the hardest part of the ring, but you're only going down with a foot. Yes. That's not good. I mean, it's one thing for me to like steal a sailboat and go to Brazil. It's another thing for me to say I want to die. That's terrible.
Lining Darby up for a heat seeker. That's on MJF.
Oh, slingshot cutter.
The cutter, the float over, the pinfall
Botchamania.
kicking out an
Dude, I just had to take a nap. I was good ass tired. Let me reset this. Oh, this match is going on. So many stuff to put down.
And a fearless man, there's no doubt. Yeah. But the problem is, it bit him at the beginning of this match, taking that chance real quick. This rivalry between MJF and Darby Allin goes all the way back to 2019. The very earliest days
So many pills on the couch.
of Elite Wrestling. MJF.
Ese guapo.
The foundation that this company would be
Oh,
built on
I'm
as a
tired.
star. And he
Oh, what's gonna do?
that he landed on, Darby did on the outside of the ring. MJF.
Oh, vicious spine buster. And the spine buster, the power bomb spine buster. That's awesome.
The fact
That could be a
Darby
finisher.
came in and other people, the fans, they picked Darby Allin as a foundational member of All Elite Wrestling. MJF resented Darby Allin ever since then. And he has sought to humiliate Darby at every turn. We saw the side headlock takeovers in the very early stage of this match, Taz.
The Hobo breaker.
Darby. I said Darby didn't know how to wrestle. He was just a glorified stuntman. It was this man early in the match.
Yeah, that was the end of that.
But no, you're right in regards to everything you just said, especially the side headlock story. That's been a major part. That move has been a major part of these two men, their feud. When they met years ago, Tony, MJF defeated Darby Allin with a side headlock takeover into a pin, albeit after smashing Darby in the face with that Dynamite Diamond ring.
And it was Darby that defeated MJF after those 4 coffin drops in rapid fire order. And again, the side headlock takeover.
Now MJF,
MJF's wrestled a pretty darn good match here early, guys.
maybe thinking that avalanche tombstone, but Darby kicked the feet, disrupted the balance of MJF. Now Darby hammering down with the elbows. And Darby now with
The heck was that? That was the worst botch ever.
I'm not sure if convulsing involuntarily.
Like that was a botch because that just seemed like a top rope body slam. And now MJF is selling it. That was weird. Botchamania for what went wrong. Exactly what went wrong. Just ducked. Slap, slap, slap. Slap, slap, slap.
But Taz, those humiliations that MJF looked to inflict. Wait a second, coffin drop. Oh no. Coffin drop perhaps incoming.
No.
MJF going to the outside. And Darby.
Oh, they had to revisit the spot.
MJF rocketed right over the.
Look at all those notes. It's terrible. All those notes. All those notes.
And Darby pulling himself up with the assistance of the desk, and Darby climbing up.
Now the ref helps him get this stuff off the table. That's terrible. I hate it when the ref is just like and stuff like that.
Darby dragging MJF back towards the ring. This match, it has to be one inside the ring. Darby knows that.
You know, to the point you were making earlier, Bryce Rensburg knows how important this match is. He's going to be very liberal with any count out.
I hate that. There has to be a count. That's the reason why they have it. F the referee. I need one more drink. Vito Coco. I'm gonna see the Vito Coco man come back.
It would have broken his freaking neck.
Speaking of broken, there's a really good chance the back of Darby is broken. Look at that landing. 7 consecutive defenses of the
Didn't
AEW
some
World Championship
promoter say Darby
Championship.
never do that shit again?
Kevin Knight, Pac, Kenosuke Takeshita, Sammy Guevara, and Speedball Mike Bailey. Darby Allin has tied the record for the 3rd most defenses of the AEW World Championship, and he's done it in the span of just over a month. He's about to lose the world title here. Well, there's no way he can continue. He's so beat up right now, and MJF is locked in. He is locked in. He's got some devious plan here, too.
Yeah, but through all those title defenses, we've only seen him crash and burn a few times, and that was one of them.
Oh, man. MJF.
Package pile driver. That is the same high as that is. Oh my goodness. That is the safest package pile driver ever. His head was so high. Oh my goodness. I feel bad for the hamstrings of MJF.
Those title defenses of Darby Allin. You take another look at this, Taz. Yeah, it's on the watch, to be honest.
MJF grabbed the base of his spine. So that's what hit. That's his ass that hit the freaking metal steps.
That too, yeah. MJF is just. I mean, Tez, you know him. Yeah, I know him very well, very well. Yeah.
He's like, oh shit, I just broke my tailbone.
Individuals I think I've ever met. That's not an overstatement, but that's part of, in my opinion, what makes him great at what he does, and why before he's even 30 years old, you know, he's had so much success and championships.
Holy shit, my ass bone. I was so tired. I fell asleep.
Now with a very clear opportunity to become a 3-time world champion at 30 years of age.
Only 7 men have done it before him, and that history is not lost on MJF.
Takes the side headlock.
Headlock.
Sends MJF. It's a
Darby can't do the low blow. For that one person, we're going to see this replay. The referee was blindsided. Darby can't do that. What's up with that? 15 minutes. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Shortcut artist.
Shortcut artist.
Never used a dynamite diamond ring, has he?
MJF charging in. Boots of Darby Allin away. The challenger, Darby, charges in. MJF, though, answers the back elbow. He thought he was a little bit slow after that Ukemi roll, that forward roll. Plus, he's got issues with his back.
Oh, that hurt my elbow, folks.
MJF, the diving stops to the arm. And MJF dealing perhaps a lower back injury.
Nice. He broke his tailbone. His tailbone took the brunt of the package pile driver. Pretty nice on that. Why are they all doing the figuring out the Scorpion Deathlock?
Scorpion Deathlock.
That probably hurts more because you're just compressing your one leg against the other leg. The knees.
What a great counter by MJF.
He had a tattoo of a thing on his ribs. I'll be right back. I'm going to show some wrestling. I just need to reload. I shall return. Greatness of me shall be back.
In those 7 defenses of the AEW World
This is wrestling.
Class opponents. In that same span of time, MJF has only spent 15 minutes. And it was a loss to Kevin Knight. MJF suffering back-to-back losses for only the 3rd time in his AEW career. He undoubtedly the fresher man than the champion. And now, another heat seeker. Darby was ready for it. And Darby, he caught Matt Darby ready for it. Scorpion death drop.
Great counter by the champion. MJF did not expect that. That was excellently done by Darby. I got to give him a lot of credit on that. That was a great stat you just gave, Excalibur, about the amount of time that Darby has spent in the ring. And there's no doubt you can see it on his body. You can... Absolutely no, you're right. But he just has a certain layer of fortitude and heart and toughness and all these other adjectives that I've never seen anybody have, except maybe a man who's part of our company now in Mick Foley.
Darby, there we go. Now trades with him. 1, 2. MJF tilts. 1, 2. Darby back down. MJF head scissors Darby up to his feet on the move. Sunset flip. 1, 2. MJF escapes. Darby goes through. Oh, MJF, nice capture the arms. Darby reverses though. 2. 2 for Darby, 1 for Max. Now back and forth they go.
That was unbelievable.
Darby goes through. MJF bridges up, transitions, backslide. Darby, eye stab down. Darby, he breaks free. Combination headbutt. Darby, the roll, the code red, no. Oh, chop to the throat by MJF. And now MJF. Darby, code red. No!
An exhausting exchange under the best of circumstances, Taz, let alone for the richest prize in our sport.
Very difficult to do, exerting a lot of energy. All 3 men in the ring, and yes, I mean the referee, Redford too. And a standing ovation from everyone here in New York City.
We are sold out. 15,015 people on their feet watching this with bated breath.
Near fall after near fall after near fall. Those kickouts will take a ton of energy out of your body. Well, give both these young men credit. They have pushed each other, and now they're just pushing themselves.
Oh, God!
The physical toll evident on both champion and challenger alike. MJF, Darby, the animosity, palpable.
Well, these are 2 AEW original.
AEW.
Each man.
I'll be right back.
Look at that. Oh God.
Fuck you!
Darby steps through, jackknife 1, 2.
Hillary's fucking in this entire match.
Pulled the camera in front, I believe.
MJF, you pulled the cameraman into harm's way. Mark Dresser, floor cameraman, just got wiped out inadvertently by Darby Allin. MJF, I mean, a cowardly move.
And that's rough. The camera, those cameras are heavy. People don't realize how big and heavy they are. And this, he just got, well, road rage kind of, but man, that's tough. To protect yourself before you fall, and you're protecting a extremely expensive camera. 6-figure camera that weighs about 60 pounds. And Mark is down and out, as is MJF and Darby.
The medical team understands. AEW World Champion.
And once again, we do need to mention MJF is rolling the ring that Bryce Lynchburg being very, very lenient, not going for a count out there. He starts a count now, but
Real wants to be okay. He's a great guy. He's a great cameraman. He's still trying to get the shot.
Cameraman got crippled.
He's still trying to get the shot. But he ate it.
He ate it.
MJF's going to go back out here. That's the first time I can ever remember a cameraman being helped out in all my years.
Well, there's no lengths that MJF won't go to avoid the humiliation of having his head.
Where's he going? Oh, going to the swivel chair. Not even a barber chair.
I believe for the head shaving happens, that's why Max grabbed those clippers, turned the tables here. And James, the clippers, but Darby Allin carries a good shape ball. Not at all. And then Darby, the guillotine on MJF. Darby's got 16 tight. MJF is fading here. The top of the ramp. Yeah, we're not here. But still, he can wear down the challenger. Darby. The Darby is able to incapacitate MJF on the outside. He can return inside the ring. Wouldn't be a count out, but I'm sure that's not how Darby Allin wants to win this match. Listen, Darby's got something insane on his mind, I promise you that. Oh, this is not fair.
Oh no. Oh no. Is this going to be a scaffold incident? He's looking at the scaffold. Oh my God. Please don't die.
Scaffolding. This guy is, man. He's whacked. This is a man in Darby Allin that was hit by
Why did I know this was going to happen?
and he came back even wilder. What is this maniac doing? What is it, 20 feet?
20 feet. Bang, bang, bang. Match over. Bang, bang.
keep moving. Except to breathe.
And Darby Allin moving, but just barely. I mean, look at that. I mean, this is insane. Like the height that he just dove down. Look at this.
That hurts both people.
Before that, and respects to Mick Foley with bang bang. You did see how Darby
Bang,
came up touching his
bang.
head. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't care how much I like McFly. I'm not going bang, bang. He's falling 20 feet. I feel it in my lumbar region already. And Darby Allin, the back of his head is busted open. He busted himself open the hard way. Darby Allin's trying to kill himself one of these days. Listen, I get this little cut on the top of my head. I'm just brushing against metal, trying to pick up something. I could never be a pro wrestler like that. In that style.
That's a real thing. And that's what what Darby's body has been through, and he puts his body through. He can barely stand.
Dude, he has his own he gave himself a concussion.
He's not even out. He's out.
This whole match is a what went wrong.
One coffin drop. Why? He's gonna get his head shaked. One, two,
Kick out. Two.
He's got the heart of a champion.
Sweet.
Well, you know what? You're right about that. He does. And then the fact that he doesn't want to get embarrassed, he doesn't want to get his head shaved. And that in is what you call pulling out all the stops. And that blood on MJF is all from the head of Darby Allin.
Oh my goodness, it's
Darby
Tony Schiavone just have some helium.
hammers down once, twice, 3 times, 4. Can Darby do anything else? Does he have anything? I mean, this might be the smartest thing to go with the Scorpion, the submission hold. It's going for the Scorpion. The Scorpion deathlock is in. But we've seen how the fatigue has affected Darby Allin, especially in his hold. Imagine.
Oh, there he is again. Yes, his body gave out on him, just like what happened against Sammy Guevara on Collision.
Bryce Remsburg, the referee, gonna get him checked out. Maybe, I don't know.
Riz, we can put the Dread X.
About to enter the ring.
Now, Darby did say he would give all of himself to defend the title, and I think he has. Look at that face.
I think MJF realized he just dodged a bullet. I don't think he could have survived with that lower back injury, Taz. I don't think he could have survived the Scorpion Deathlock for much longer. I don't think Max can tell you what happened in the past minute and a half of this match, to be honest with you. I don't think he's been out of it. But he's not out of it anymore.
And Bryce Remsburg being very lenient because Max put his hands on it.
Go to side headlock, take that Darby, and get countered.
Here comes
Scorpion Death Rock.
He can't roll over to make a pin.
Headlock takedown.
Darby makes the climb. Oh, but MJF up.
Oh, smart.
Yeah, once you hit that top rope, it shakes. And next thing you know, your opponent lands when the sun don't shine, and that's what happened to Darby.
Oh, brother, I don't know what's going to happen here, but it doesn't look good for Darby.
MJF with Darby.
You land on where the sun don't shine, baby, where the shrimp don't crawl.
Darby over. Avalanche tombstone incoming. Oh, man. And now MJF the side headlock. 1, 2, 3.
MJF wins. New champion. That was actually really good. Not amazing, but really darn good. Definitely a surfing touch. JF.
The punishing pace has finally caught up with Darby Allin. And the third reign of Maxwell
This is
Jacob
over.
Freeman as AEW World Champion.
Let's see, let me recap this very quickly. I don't think anything's going to happen. There's going to be no running. Who cares? Anyway. Oh, in the pre-show, Divine Dominion, they win over these two bimbos. Thank you very much for showing me some buttocks. Yep, and some bimbos. You are, you're out of here. Hands down. The Death Riders, I could have cared less. Conglomeration and Boom and Doom 1. Whatever. This match is actually really good. It's good, hard, strong hitting. AEW tag team match, really good too. KG Corporal 1. That's really, I mean, all these matches, the savings that Stampede was the women's four-way. I honestly slept through most of it. Wall Street Samoa Joe, I'm sure it's going to be bad, so don't forget the cheeseburger. It is Osprey and Samoa Joe. Athena won. That was actually a really good match. First, I slept through this match, so I have no idea. It was probably pretty good, but I can't give it a rating. I was asleep on that couch. I was lights up, folks. This was actually pretty good. It was a good back and forth, not too many no shenanigans taking place. And that was fun, though. That was a good match. Darby Allin probably broke his neck. They literally have a stretcher out right now for Darby Allin. He has blood coming out of the back of the skull. Way too much for him. Overall, this was actually a good pay-per-view. I am shocked and impressed by AEW. I give them a servant of reading for the whole show. Again, for I'm the one, the only Hobo Tom. Oh, MJF is going to beat him up some more. Yes. Says he's a pile of garbage. He's standing over him with the belt, holding the belt up high. The crowd's booing him. He's saying, yep. Over the concussed corpse of Darby Allin. They're all saying, man, what's up, man? There was no X turn-up, so you know this is all now staged.
The Jet Kevin Knight. Yep, the TNT champ. The last man to defeat MJF.
Kevin Knight runs in the ring. The TNT champion.
You felt like Max would do something devious.
Whatever. Oh, Kevin Knight! Kevin Knight turns on Darby Allin and thumps it. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Kevin Knight. MJF's like, I was supposed to do that. Kevin Knight. Turn. Oh, MJF's like, yes. Good for you, young man. That was awesome. And you know what? That's it for me. I'm done. I'm toast. Stick a fork in me. I'm finito. And stream. Good night, folks. I see the bottom credits. They're helping Darby Allin up. Solamente, whatever that means. Bienvenidos. Vaya con Dios. Bom noite. Bye. Boom goes the dynamite. Now I'm done. That was awesome. That was awesome.